I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome to a twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. Whoa! Camera just whipping around there. I like this one. I like this. It's a shame this one goes away at the end of winter. This camera comes to you from Boat Nerd on YouTube, who is actually getting the feed from, I believe this is like an ice monitoring camera for the Detroit, which means that it's not going to be around when there's no possibility for ice. I don't know that that's true, but briefly, just in glancing and passing, I've formed some ideas and opinions. I'm going to spread them around as though they're true on the internet. I feel like that's what we do now. Welcome to the show. We'll be playing Supermarket Simulator today. Getting back to it after a brief diversion into the realms of 3D modeling. Last live stream, 8-hour live stream of me plying the trade of vertices and edges and edge loops and faces, and smacking faces and stabbing edge loops right through the old vertex. But we do actually play games on this show occasionally. Sometimes, in theory, it happens, and today it's going to happen. Would be the idea if Supermarket Simulator opens. There's been a lot of little updates, a lot of little patches coming down lately, and right this second, yeah, it felt like Supermarket Simulator was taking its sweet time opening, which usually means that we've changed versions. We're up to version 0.6, and I think that's actually the same from last time, so it just opened slow today. Let's get back into the store and see what state we left it in. I can barely remember, but I know that I have transitioned back to, working in my own store, which is neat. Wait, where are you going? What are you doing? Don't pick that up. Don't you pick that up. Oh, okay, you can pick that up. You are allowed to pick that up. Welcome to GT-ehf O Mart, the store that's so controversial that Twitch banned the name of it. You can't put the name of my store in the title of your Twitch live stream. I'm gonna press Alt-G again, because I'm looking at the stream preview, and it doesn't look like, Hey, there you go. It doesn't look like it took the first fucking time that I pressed. Welcome to the store. It's GT-ehf O Mart. I was talking about a guy who was shelving carrots. I swear he was. When you couldn't see, he was picking up carrots, and he was putting them there. I love OBS. What a piece of shit this software is. These open source for free softwares really just... They shouldn't keep making the argument for why you have to pay people money, because this is... There's so many things that are just, like, inconvenient and wrong and bad, and this is software that's been in development for, like, a decade now, and it's like, yeah, anybody can contribute to it, and it's like, well, if this is the product quality of what we get, when anybody can... It's like, maybe we need to go to... Maybe there's some point to this whole evil of capitalism thing that I've been railing against, because holy shit, guys. Holy shit. Can you not get this shit right? Can you not make it? Like, you don't have enough... The user base is everyone who live streams, and you don't have enough feedback yet to figure out what's important. Welcome to the show. What's the show about? So where are we in our world? We had just bought in, and in case you're joining me on the VOD here, then maybe you'll be wondering, where's chat? And also, why wasn't there a day 8? There was a day 8, and that's the reason that there's no chat. We bought into, on that missing live stream, we bought into some more refrigerated stuff, which I had very much hoped was freezers stuff. But that led to reorganizing our whole refrigerator thing. We've got a new fridge in, and we've packed it full of just the meats from top to bottom. Down there is like bacon and ham, and then you got the chops, and you got some chicken, some steaks, some ground beef, you got salmon, you got small sushi, you got the big sushi. I don't know why the small sushi costs so much, but it's because there's so much more in a box. So it costs less per unit, but you get so much in it. It's like $250 to buy a box of sushi to stock this store. That's the main, like, upgrade there. Actually, it's not the main upgrade. I also started to spread some chicken around. I said, we're not going to keep chicken in the back room anymore. We're just going to have a bunch of it on the floor, because we got these freezers, and apparently it's going to be yonks until we actually get a new freezer license in. The other thing that happened is we bought ourselves into a self-checkout, which Apparently, I'm just not allowed to help the customers in my store when they get stuck on this checkout because it's just beyond me. I can't figure this machine out. I can figure this one out, and I can use that myself. If he's not around, I can go ahead and help to get... But I need this man to walk over here and scan items for the customers and put them in the bag, which is really weird because I've got my own register over here. I work in the store. So I don't know why I can do it over here with the bigger system, but not for the one that's for dummies. Walking away. It's almost as though the developers of this game are really trying hard to justify the idea of the customer helper to the point that it makes no fucking sense. Welcome to the store, let's open up. Wait, let's do some ordering probably first. Maybe first. We should do some ordering. And I've started doing this is so weird because when we started out... You know, and I said this last live stream, but we started out, I was working at my own register. I had to stock the shelves myself. I was ordering, you know, through the computer. And then you play the game, and you eventually unlock the tablet, and you can scan the things. You're doing the ordering like that, and you can hire enough people to where you don't have to work the registers. And I did that. And now I'm back to working on the register and doing my orders through the computer. It's a hero's journey. It's the whole loop. And the reason I'm doing it here is because, look, I can look right here and see we got 29 cereals. We don't need any cereal. 18 breads. We could use a little bit more bread, and I just click on it. This actually ends up being faster than using the scanner, you know, and accurate. So I don't end up overspending money that we don't have, which we're building back after, you know, buying into a license and having to outfit and equip to support that license. So, yeah, you gotta be a little frugal right now. Not too frugal, but I would like to see us, you know, cranking back up towards 7-8K kind of thing. We hit a $10,000 income last live stream on a single day, and I was impressed. I've never seen such numbers in this store before. Probably 2, actually. 6 packs of the milk. Bit of bleach, sure. In fact, probably 2 bleaches. That might be too much bleaches. Don't worry, it'll sort itself out. Dishwasher tablets, very expensive things, the dishwasher tablets. I hate to buy them, and every day I have to. Cheese is looking good. Bit of honey. 4-pack of eggs. Tell you what's been going on in my life. This beard is just, it keeps growing. Right there on my face. Nothing I can do about it, apparently. Well, I've actually heard that there is something that I could do about it. But it would require me to stand on my feet for a while to actually lop the follicles off of my face. It just sounds like a very violent process that I honestly don't want to be I'm not involved in that. This is produce. We don't do produce ordering from the computer. Okay, that's the idea here. We do all the ordering from the computer that's non-produce. And then for the produce, we do it by eye, because it's just easier. You can see what you need. Without having to try and get familiar with the weights of things. I just see how many boxes I've got on the shelf, and I keep a certain number. Oh, that's fucking melon. See, that's produce again. See? It fools you. Sneaks up on you, tricks you, grabs you from the behind, gives you a little reach around, doesn't even leave any money on the counter, like it was free. Like you're just that confident in your performance that why would you have to pay? What am I saying? I don't know. Powdered sugar, ham and cheese, grounded beef, ham pastries, ooh, ham over here, and over there. Okay, so that's the beginning of our order. And then I get out my tablet and I walk over here and I say, melons, I actually already bought one. Is that what I'm looking at right now? I'm gonna go ahead and order one box. I probably needed more than one, but here we go. Basically, my rule for this is just I want to be able to see that there's at least 2 boxes of everything. Kiwis get extra because these people are crazy for their kiwis. I'm gonna do the same for lemon even today. And then double tap the victims. Order all that in, and now we can open the store. Wait. Yes, everybody's working for a living? Good. Me too. I work for a living as well now. Didn't used to, but now I do. I would like to go ahead and boost you guys. Let's boost you up to a 4-banger. 2, 3, and 4. And please, 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 developers, make it so that when you tap these guys, when you boost them, they just stutter in their step. They just wait for 1-2 seconds so that you can just hit them once and then keep clicking until you're satisfied. That's all I'm asking. I don't think I ask for much, do I? Do you think I am asking too much? Do you think I am asking? That's Ani DeFranco, which I know, big, incredibly popular artist that she never was really. Oh shoot! What did I? That's not where fries go. But the label looked like fries, and I'm just getting in here. So now I have to fix whatever it was that I broke. What used to go here? It was both coffees, or both teas, and then there's another type of candy or cake. All right, I got to check out a customer. Wait. No, that I don't have to check out a customer. It's another type of candy or cake. The candies, the cakes, it's the papitas. Okay. I just got to find that. It's in a skinny box. Probably we ordered some. We might not have ordered any today. There's the chocolate right there. See, so we're getting close. No, that's me. That is me. That's their call. See, almost there. That's candy. And then you. They'll wait. Where else are they going to shop in this neighborhood? At the 3 other stores that are exactly right around the corner? Just a keg of beer in the morning, too, huh? That's... Thank you, Mr. Chang. Drunk. Lush. Where's the, yeah, that ain't it. We might not have ordered the pepitas, which would be a bad thing. Okay, another way that I could go about this is I could shelve whatever's in here. Shit, they already did it. Okay, fine. Just a moment, sir. Oh, good. Thank you for coming in my line and didn't even need change made. That's excellent. I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I pick you up, and I put you there, and then I get the pepitas, and oh god, Jean-Luc Picard is standing at my checkout while I'm trying to fix things. That's there. I fixed it. It's all good. Captain, my captain, would you like some Earl Grey? Hot. Thank you, sir. And then $8. $8.50. A dapper and distinguished gentleman with the $8.50. I need to mop. So leave me alone. Use the other 2 cashiers. They exist. I hired them. Bend them over and make use of them. As well you should. And... okay. And now we'll pick up the trash and crap. And the crap and trash. Thank you. That was an alternate name for the store before we decided to go with the GT-ehf O Mart, was the crap and trash. Right there. Crap and trash. Oh, yeah, Peter, get her. Where is she? Run, old woman. Wow. She can move. I would have thought arthritis would have set in by now, ma'am. But no. But no. And right in there. A lot of the thieves live in there. I think it's a den of some kind. A lot of riffraff. That is where I buy most of my crack, so that it makes sense. Not all of it, though, you know. I like to spread it around the city. I keep hearing these dings, and I'm confused about which one of them is calling me. It's really, when you don't play the game for a week, it's, you forget everything. All of the subtleties, all of the tricks of the trade. Is that, so that ding was for me. This ding's for you, baby. Get up there. I want to help with other jobs, but you want me to just do the one job that is my job. That's not cool. Do 111. Thank you. Have a nice... Thank you for... it's not working again. Oh, it is working in part, but it's not playing the audio.
Thank you for shopping and get the fuck out, Martin. Now get the fuck out.
That's, I moved some files around, and I may have broken something. It could also just not be working because of bullshit. That's another option. Frequently that happens with my systems. There's no particular reason why it stopped working. but we beat it over the head with a baseball bat, and we don't have any more problems.
Isn't that right, ma'am?
And immediately you've made a mess of my stuff. I just did this. 30 seconds ago I was doing this, and you've already managed to toss shit all over the floors. It's a small store. Do you think we can't see you doing this? Do you think you're not on camera? We don't know who you are. I know. We all know what you look like. Oh, hello. Yeah. 3 cups of, yep, $4.50 order. I'm just trying to build back from a big investment here, so thank you for your purchase of 3 cups of yogurt. And come again.
And come again.
That's... Hi, how you doing? Mr. Bond. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Any, you know, hot dates lately? No? Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and, boost you a little bit, I guess. Doesn't look like you got a line or anything, but I know you can get overwhelmed fairly easily. Hello, ma'am. What, you handed me money? And then you stand in here? What do you want, a receipt or something? That's something they might want to put in the game, is just when you know, check somebody out, you, a little piece of receipt paper flies out of your bosom into their bosom, and then, a heart connection is made over the money. A money-heart connection. You know, one of those. What is this? I suppose that's actually, the meat is expensive. You want $11 back. You want $11.50 back. You can leave now. What was the jujun? Oh, it was a customer needing help over here? He'll be here momentarily. I'm not allowed, I'm the manager, so I have put all of these systems in place, but I can't figure this damn machine out for the life of me, hon. Can you believe it? I'm over there checking people out on a much more complex machine, but I can't do it here. It's weird. It's almost like it's nonsense. The scale line is too long. See? That's why I boosted him. I foresaw that inevitability. 8168. I love the... Wait, those are the wrong numbers. I love how... Those are all the wrong numbers. I love how big the numbers are becoming in terms of the orders. Every other order is a $100 kind of thing, which is how it should be, too, you know? I don't know that you should be ordering 3 frozen lasagnas, but who am I to judge when you're paying me $101.80 for it? You know? Maybe you should get something else in your diet than cheese and noodles, but, you know, it's not really my concern. This man at least had a bag, in which I presume was nothing illegal. You don't tell the cops what we actually do in the back there, sir. Thank you for...
And thank you for shopping at GT-ehf O Mart.
Are we... No, we're not. But it's all your fault. Here, go faster. Just a little bit, though. I don't like to pay anybody anything to do work around here, but Morpheus most of all. Another person can't figure it out. Don't worry, sir. I'll help you. Oh, wait, I can't. Didn't make sense. Pick that up. I'm just gonna keep, like, subtly harassing the subtly? I'm gonna keep harassing the game developers about how the customer helper stuff is nonsense. For a long time. And until they, you know, all they gotta do is rectify it, is make it, is stop trying to force that system and just design the game. You know, and if you end up with this system because you just designed the game, that's fine, but you're trying to come up with a way in order to create another person to hire and another, and you're making it happen, and it's like, just don't do that. Don't put your dick in the pie. It's pie. Other people are trying to eat that. You know, I want to taste your balls in my pie. Is that it? Are we done? We're almost done. Sir? Can I boost you? If I give you $3, will you get the fuck out of my store a little faster at the end of the night? Yeah. All right, and yeah, thank you. And we're just taking our sweet, holy God, this man walks slower than anybody. And thank you for shopping at GT-ehf O Mart. Okay. Day 133.72, satisfied customers, $5,521 worth of income, 490 of it was profit, and then I pay my employees, and I made no money. Hot sauce, bleach, and ground beef changed in price. Hot sauce, bleach, and ground beef. So bleach and ground beef. Wow. That went up. Bleach. Do just $4 here, I guess. And ground beef. Tell me it went down. We just got this stuff in. No, it went up. Oh my God, did it go up? 9 1/4. Hey, is that what it said? I think I switched to 99 1/4. Okay, and did we manage to stock everything from yesterday? No, we did not. And we left the fresh fruit out on the curb all night? Yes, we did. Cool. Are we all fired? Yes, we are. I'll just help you put away the remaining stock here. I guess I could begin putting in today's order. I would like to build up a cash reserve before I start looking at, like, the what's next. I think the what's next is actually expanding the storeroom back here. That's what's next. Because we're out of space. What? Oh, you're the other thing that looks mushroom-like. It goes up there. The weird thing that I've never seen before. I didn't mean to, but well, now that I've boosted him, I might as well just start placing the order. One more order, and then we'll see what we've got left over, and we'll think about upgrading the facilita. That's enough cereal. I'll have a little bit extra sliced bread and flour. You know, maybe today's a little. I splurge on some things we don't necessarily need, but it'd be nice to backstock kind of thing. We're trying to upgrade. We're always trying to upgrade. Splurge a little bit. Take care of yourself, you know? Have a vacation. When's the last time you've been out of the house, huh? How's your sister? So, things that have actually been going on in my life, other than not shaving and really needing to. I have a full beard right now. Other than that, it's all the 3D course. Oh, we need a bunch of toilet paper. It's all the Learning Blender 3D design course that I've been taking, and to be clear, I have been tinkering with 3D stuff since I was a wee babby child in the Highland. So it's not new to me. I've been using various versions of Blenders since back when the best thing you could say about Blender was it functions like the UI of Blender, the user interface, was an atrocious, horrible, horrific mess that people would like. The reason why I probably didn't get into more 3D design earlier was because of the horrific and atrocious interface of Blender for so many years. Because I'm just not going to put my effort into learning something if the people who are making the thing have put no effort into making it intuitive in any way. You know, there were these huge, thick books that were written about Blender, and they were really just showing you what keys you had to press in order to do things, because the UI was just atrocious. It was disgusting. You couldn't find anything in Blender without looking it up back in the day. And that has been significantly rectified. But Blender now looks like it should have for all of those years. And when I say it should have for all those years, it's because, like, 3D Studio Max had an intuitive 3D interface back in the 90s or something like that. Like, this isn't a puzzle that somebody had to solve. It wasn't like they were reinventing the wheel in order to make this happen. You can go ahead and open the store. So Blender finally caught up. Someone gave a damn about the user interface and the design of it, and they abandoned the idea that you should have to press W in order to open the menu that does everything in just nonsense that Blender used to be made. So now it's good. And I'm taking this course to try and move out of the hobbyist 3D modeling place that I've lived in for all my life, really. And be able to do it professionally and sell models on asset stores and stuff like that, and hopefully contribute to other people's art and help people make games and stuff. So this week, in my course, we are getting into PBR, which is great because I've been drinking Pabst Blue Ribbon for years. I was pretty much, I would have been defined as an alcoholic by many. So I'm very familiar with PBR. However, apparently in 3D it means physically based render. And it's just talking about the idea of textures and materials, rather. Materials built from textures that have sort of all of the qualities that they can have, that a rendering engine uses in order to simulate the bouncing of light and stuff like that in all the possible ways. So we're talking about... not in Blender, you don't really use the ambient occlusion mask, but ambient occlusion, we're talking about normals, we're talking about roughness, we're talking about metallicism, metalness, and we're talking about displacement. And all of these things can be plugged into a material node, and they can all be coming from an image, and you can get an incredibly, incredibly detailed surface that is not, like, necessarily UV mapped onto your model, which is to say it's not defined what position of the texture should go onto what face. It can just be mapped by the shape of the object, kind of a thing, projected onto the object via box projection or something like that. Pretty incredible stuff you can do with PBRs, and that's what we've been working on this week. And so I already had quite a bit of familiarity with working with the nodes and the materials and whatnot. But this week, having already invested in this paid course I'm taking, I went ahead and invested even further, and I bought the whole package of PBRs from the website Free PBRs, or what is it, freepbr.com, which you might hear that and say, what's wrong with you? Why did you pay money when the name of the thing is freepbr.com? And it's because there's a couple hundred, I think, PBRs there. I think it's actually like 500 PBRs that they've got on the site that cover a lot of what you'll ever want to do. And, giving somebody, what, they ask $16 right now. They're just asking $16 for the whole collection. You can download it all as one big old, 12 gigabyte zip file, and then have it stored locally and have immediate and instant access to the PBRs. Convenient, and also I'm supporting somebody who is, who put the effort in and created the site and distributes this stuff. Get her. Get him. Yeah, I knew when I saw that guy walk in. I just thought he was a her for a minute for some reason. I don't know. I saw him, though. $1 and a quarter. Get out of here, Mr. Bond. So I went ahead and bought it for $16, and I threw in a tip of $4, because, make it a nice round 20, support the people who are supporting the people, So now I have all those PBRs, and I made my first heavily detailed PBR scene that has a hell of a lot of photorealism to it. Comment on our Discord server at discord.ronanpawn.com. From Noah Cross said, for a minute there, my brain thought this was real, and that's the highest praise I think you can get when you're modeling for realism, when you're modeling and texturing for realism. So I will show you that at some point during this live stream, because I always do. Are you waiting on me? That's the sound that they're waiting on you, is the ding. There's a lot of dings now. There's a lot of sounds that occur in this store, and they confuse me. you're standing here doing nothing right now. So I guess I'm not gonna boost you. I'm gonna go around and I'm gonna scrub the floors. I'm gonna watch Matthew Broderick get beaten. Yeah. What did he get, Bruno? He put it back. Oh, I heard the ding. I'm being called. Hello, sir. Cheese, bread, eggs, chicken. Wow, that's a full order. Thank you for shopping at GT-ehf O Mart.
And thank you for shopping at GT-ehf O Mart.
That worked? That worked. I might be able to fix that during this live stream so it starts working again. Get out the old auto hotkey script and just figure out what went wrong. But yeah, that's pretty much, you know, my whole everything right now is just that. It's just doing that that Blender course, putting in my 40 hours a week, basically, on the course. This week was the first week where I got ahead of it, though. Ooh, thank you for your business. Love to see that much stuff. That was... Oh, that's what I owe you, is 20. Okay. I was like, that number doesn't seem right. Get the hell out of my store. Usually because of the live streams, you know, we've got Thursdays and we got Sundays where I can't put any more time. I can't put any time into the 3D stuff. In theory, I could possibly work before and after the live streams, but I've got this energy-based disease, and I don't push on anything anymore. So if I do a live stream, then that's all I do in the day. So today this week is the first week that I'm actually ahead of the course. I'm usually one day behind on the Thursdays or the Sundays. Because of the Thursdays or the Sundays, I fall one day behind. This time, yesterday, I published my finished work to the Discord server that that everybody in the class shares. A day before it was due. It's supposed to be going in today, and so I think I finally figured it out, got it underfoot, figured out how to take the course too. This course is provided by GameDevTV.whatever, GameDevTV.com. And it's not the first course from GameDevTV, because, you know, I'm also a programmer, hobbyist always. So I've got several courses on Unreal and C++ and stuff like that I got out of a Humble Bundle. And I've taken those, and my experience with GameDevTV is it's, I like to say plucky, I think. I don't know why you tell me a customer is waiting for help when I can't do anything about it. I could help you, sir. What do you need? You need a 3191? And then I take that and I put it on there. There, I did it once. All right, now my guy can come back and help the rest of you, right? No, you're still over there. All right, I guess I do still work here. 6146. There you go. The hell out. Get the hell out. And now you stand over here. I like him being in the corner, losing his religion. That's my preference. What was I saying? I got ahead of it. I think I figured out how to do the courses. My experience with GameDevTV is they're plucky, and it's a mixed bag. You can virtually guarantee with a GameDevTV course so far that you're going to get into the middle of it, and there's going to be a lesson or two that are like, wow, the teacher didn't really prepare for this at all. Like, there's ham and toilet paper has changed in price. It's a paid thing, and so you have it. God damn it, what have I done? What? You're fucking killing me. You're killing me with this. And there's no room for it here? Well then, just throw it on the ground. Oy vey. It's ham and toilet paper changed in price. Up to $14 on that. And then the ham's one of these bottom of the meat shelf. Are you ham? It looks like you're ham. Just straight $5 on the ham. Have a lovely hammy day. Yeah, you're gonna get into the course, and at some point, you know, you're gonna be in sort of the middle of a thing, and the instructor has just gotten altogether way too comfortable. They're supposed to be doing a teaching thing here, and they definitely had a lesson plan for each thing coming up to now, and they had, like, worked through it and probably, you know, gone through the motions several times before they clicked the record button. You get in the middle of it, and you're going to find 2 to 3 lessons in there where it's just like they showed up, hammered from the night before, they needed to get this out by tomorrow, they didn't really know they knew what they needed to do, but they didn't know how to do it, and you're trying to follow along with somebody who's making it up as they go. And in those moments, it really does, like, you know, it reminds you, I'm paying money for this. And if this person had published this on YouTube, they would have, you know, made more effort to not put something out that is this low quality, that is this, like, them stammering and not knowing where they're going and stuff like that. But I would say that the content that you get, you know, it's, number one, there's like a huge benefit to just being in a structured environment. And this Game Dev TV course I'm taking right now in Blender is actually a live course that, it's not being taught live, but there's a live community and a live review process, and there are teachers who you can, you know, ask questions at times when you need and stuff like that. And so there's just the feeling, knowing that you're doing something alongside other people who are also doing the thing, it helps. It helps, you know, make you feel like you're really doing something. It helps you keep motivated and keep on pace and on track and whatnot. And you're in the forums giving feedback to other people, and they're giving feedback to you, and there's a community. And just that support structure can keep you doing the thing that you want to do, when otherwise you might bounce off of it. You might sort of lose your pace. So that's a really good benefit. The other thing is, damn it, I bought the melons again. As a YouTuber live streamer who has over the years received many free codes for games and things like that, and then played those games and gone on to say, that's really bad, and then gotten the feedback from, like, other people who had paid for the game full price that they enjoyed it, I have come to recognize that there is also an effect of when you pay for something, you are more, you're committed now. You've put money down into the thing. You want it to be good. You want it to work. You want to make it work. And you're going to put in a little bit from your side. So you might get something when you pay for it that kind of sucks, but you're going to be less willing to acknowledge or admit that it sucks. This is a very, very true thing. Very true thing that happens. And that can be of benefit to you, you know, in a situation where you're trying to learn and whatnot, to have a different standard and want to be in there. You've paid the money in, so you're committed. When somebody's just publishing videos on YouTube and it's like, maybe they're good, maybe they're bad, it's like you've got no right to really get in this person's face and be like, hey, buddy, this sucks. You can give them feedback that's like, I think what you want to do with your videos is something else, because, you know, that kind of a thing. But sometimes there's just a benefit to the fact that you've paid in, so now you can complain. Is kind of where I was going with that. Now you have the right to say, hey, what the fuck? And demand better, and say, you know, this needs to be like this, and give me that, you know, kind of a deal. But so, yeah, it was, you know, when I was first getting into the program, it was definitely recommended to me by a friend, you know, well, you know, you could probably just reproduce the program without having to pay for it, by, you know, taking the sort of course material list that they're advertising and just Googling that on, you know, just YouTube, searching it and pulling up what you need. And there's validity to that you can get this stuff for free. There's also validity to sometimes it's the paying for it, even though you can get it for free. It's a different experience. We started out this live stream, and I was immediately frustrated at OBS because it didn't hook into the game when I hit Alt-G, which is what I've put it onto for the command to hook into the game. And I cannot complain. I can complain here loudly, but I can't like complain to the developers or anything like that of OBS because none of them are paid. I haven't paid them anything for the product. I haven't even donated, kind of a thing. I've been using it for years. They give it away for free. They volunteer their time when they put it in, kind of a thing. And so, you know, you can't demand a higher level of quality than what's coming off of the shelf. So with Game Dev TV, it's a mixed bag. It is absolutely a mixed bag. Has been for me anyway. But it can be worth it. How did I end up with all of these carrots? Did I just click carrot, carrot, carrot all day long? What the hell happened? Look at all the carrots. I didn't do that. The game is buying carrots behind my back. Oh, hello, with the vodka purchases. And the sugar? What are you doing this weekend? And can I attend? 40... 9 and then 60 something. Just keep clicking that penny button until it turns green. Spamming carrots. Yeah, I don't remember doing that. All right, it's me again, isn't it? All right, I'm up. I'm not a stalker anymore. Helped out with stocking all morning. Now I'm back on the register. And I have given feedback on Game Dev TV, and, you know, had to, oh, the scale line is too long. Where are you? What are you doing? Go faster. Oh my god, is it, though? Yeah. Do the thing. Okay. We're handling the...
We are handling the scale line issue. I have just reprimanded my employee, Morpheus. Feel free to punch him in the dick when you finally get up to the front of the line. That's just part of the training process here at GT-ehf O Mart.
Is it off now? Because we lost the hello dramation. We lost the audio effect for some reason. For some reason, my chunks. I moved audio around. I don't think it should have been in those directories, so I don't quite understand. But running out of room on my hard drives here, and I've got. Let's see. I've got a C drive. I've got a D drive. I've got. I don't think I do an E drive. I think I go straight to it. Do I have an F drive? I have a H and an I. I have many hard drives, is the thing. Oh, it was 81. Well, have an extra dime for your trouble in not being able to locate the garlic. Why couldn't they locate the garlic? There's garlic here. My dudes are getting a little bit, they're not able to keep up anymore. Without my help. The moment that I jump behind the register, they're lost without me. They can't even be bothered to turn the lights on for themselves, let alone the customers. Time to cobble a bunch of old drives into a RAID data server. I think I've got all of the drives that I own in our machines, because of course I've built one for Lady Pawn and myself. Okay. Hey, potatoes and bacon, that's a party. Can I come to your house later? You know, for the usual. Hate to see you go. Start washing the window. Just an excuse to keep watching the ass. Actually, I do have a bunch of these little laptop hard drives because I've got a bunch of these laptops that I bought. Oh, that's 70-something cents. Yeah, have 3 cents extra. It's pennies to me. What do I care? So I do have a bunch of little laptop drives, but I would have to steal them out of the laptops that they're in. I've got these laptops that I bought in 2022 or 23. I was trying to like figure out a way that I'd be able to work from home with this, you know, disease, and I had already been working from home, but it was something that I could do where I didn't have to talk. I didn't have a lot of breath. And that did not work out. That simply didn't work out. I did manage to sell one to my father, and that made back all of the money that I had invested on buying the ones to refurbish and repair. So it's not like I lost money on the deal. I broke even on the deal, and I've got a couple of laptops sitting here. I just hate to, whenever I think about it... Oh. No. What? I can't read the number. You gotta make the numbers bigger, people. I hate whenever I think about them, just because I know that that's a big part of me deciding to do that, was the idea of I like that I'm bringing things back to life that would otherwise just hit the, you know, the trash and nobody would use them and that kind of thing. So I buy laptops that need to be refurbished. I refurbish them, put them back out there. You know, give them a nice long new life, and then the ones that I did buy, what happened to them? Well, they're sitting on my desk over there covered in dust. And they are left in a state, because I kept like tinkering with them. I'd come back to them every now and then and be like, I could probably set this up a little bit different, and so now they're not even in a sellable state right now because I don't know what I did to them last. I would have to sort of treat them like they had just come in and figure out where I was in my process to get them ready to sell. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's close enough. If I can get within a nickel with these prices being requiring a magnifying glass to read, then I'm happy. That one's zeros. I can read that. Did you already get dirty again? I feel like... No? Alright, well, one of them did. Store is good and clean, except for this guy who's shitting powdered sugar onto my floor. Thank you, sir. Down into parts and sell the parts off. I could make more money doing that, I'll tell you. They're worth more money in bits and pieces for other people who are trying to fix a machine that they've got, which is a damn shame. But yeah, I could strip them. One of them, actually, that I purchased that's not even upstairs, still in the basement, I purchased specifically because I was like, maybe I can fix this. It was like a capacitor exploded on the motherboard. So, and, you know, everything's surface mount now, so it took some of the tracing with it. So I was like, I don't know if that can be fixed, but maybe it can. And I got the things that I thought I might be able to fix it with. But then I got too sick to ever try doing that. Which I was gonna, you know, use copper tape and then solder to that and recreate the traces, and it was gonna be a process. It was definitely gonna be a bit of a process. But that one I bought with the idea of maybe I can fix that. Probably I can't, and even if I can't, it's got a touch screen in it that I think is a high-resolution touch screen. Like, I looked at what the touch screen itself was worth, and it was worth more than what I was paying for the laptop. So I was like, I could piece that out if I can't repair it. And it's probably worth more today because the less that are out there in circulation and you need to replace that screen, then that screen gets even more valuable. Look at this. Couple of days, less than an hour's worth of gameplay, me jawing the whole time. We're back up to 8,000, after we pay people, $8,136. And the cost of basmati rice has fallen. I predicted that, by the way, the fall of the basmati rice markets. I mean, it was obvious to me anyway. The market price is still, I don't have to change the price on that apparently. Okay. But yeah, I saw that in the, I monitor the NASDAQ very closely, and I could see that basmati rice was on its way out. What do you got there? Carrots. Yeah, that is a problem, isn't it? That's a bit of a problem. I overbought on carrots. I'm going to help you out. I'm going to put these carrots on the floor. And then what you need to do is just not pick up another box of carrots, dummy. There's other things to be picked up here. But yeah, if I had any time outside of this, this course I'm taking, then breaking down those laptops could bring in a couple $100, $500-$600, something like that. But it would take a while. It would take a while. I feel a sneeze coming on, but will it get to us? I feel like it's going to be one of those sneezes that gets lost to time. It wanted to come, but it just couldn't get there. It was edging, and but it couldn't climax. Go ahead and start doing the ordering for the day, and we're gonna upgrade this storage room. I'm sure we'll have enough money after I've made this order to be able to upgrade the storage room today. Some more candy, more cereal. Chocolate will hold, but I'll stock up a little bit on some of this stuff. A couple of you. Olive oil's fine. Some pasta. Am I looking at the right numbers? Sometimes I stop looking at the right numbers, and then that's when I order too many carrots or something. 9, just need you. And then maybe one more of those. Probably not, actually. Bleach. You. We did not get around to watching The Professional yet. Léon, The Professional. Because just been busy. I talked to my buddy Brandon. He's going to come out at some point in this coming week. His last day with his employer, if you've been following the story of Brandon since like 2 live streams ago I talked about it. Last day was last week or end of this week. I guess it's the end of this week, maybe. His last day is coming up soon. He put in his notice. He's walking away from the shit show and the hellhole and the... Did I order the light roast coffee? Yes, I did. Okay. And so, he's got a little bit saved up, a little bit of something to, he's not just throwing all caution to the wind. He's got something to hold him. But so he's going to, have a little time there looking for new work. And before he starts looking for new work, he's going to have a little time there where he's not going to be looking for new work, where he's going to just take the time, take the time and put a little bit of time into risking it on yourself, like trying to do something that maybe, if this starts to work out, maybe I could turn that into a living and then not have to go work for some bastards somewhere. Leave one set of bastards and go find another set of bastards to work for, what's this about? It's like, yeah, that's life now. That's just what it is. Those are your options. You get to choose which bastards you work for. Prosciutto. Wow, it's prosciutto. That was just bacon, but it's prosciutto, which is fancy bacon. Oh, look at that. It's a perfect 50 order, too, before I check our produce. So, first off, I think we're going to need some carrots. We're probably low on carrots by now. Alright, and then that's the other side of the order. Yeah. So, if anything can be come up with between Brandon and I on ways to ways to pool together our collective skill set. You know, we've been working together on film productions and music and all kinds of stuff. Basically, between the two of us, and if you throw my other former bandmate Greg Aubrey in the mix, between the three of us, we could produce any form of media that anyone could ever need for anything. All things media, visual, graphic, audio, all forms of media, video, still, absolutely everything we could do. We've cumulatively got the skills of 12 people when it comes to media. So, you know, the problem is how do you parlay that into something that actually makes money? Because I was telling Brandon, I'm at the point in my life where I'm not interested in anything that's like, that has that early 20-something or teenager attitude toward it, of like, where you're doing something that you want to do, and you're playing hope with maybe there'll be a market for it somewhere, and it's like, no, I'm not. Like, I have been sating my art. I sate my artistic impulse first and foremost in my life. So if I'm going to do something with other people to try and make money, and try and make an income and try and make a living, then it's got to be something that will make a living and make an income, and it's not, there's no hope to it. It's, you know, not I hope we can break into the, no, there is a gap in the market we can fill. That's where I would want to be on. And then, because I already know, knowing myself, I know that I'm going to then, you know, insist on there being artistic sensibilities to the, so I have to basically pull on both ends of the rope at once in order to try and get something viable, is what I'm saying. Is I'm going to be pushing for, it's got to have art behind it, and so I have to get myself to push on the other end and be like, it has to be a commercially viable exercise. Oh, you bought so much sushi, that's so much money. Thank you for the $100 order first thing in the morning, my first customer. You're making me feel very good about the fact that I'm about to make a big old storage center. In fact, let me jump back behind here, close my checkout, and let's make this purchase. Let's do this upgrade. Management, storage. $22.50, not even that expensive. Purchased. And the storage room is now the same. No, here it is. Here it is. It goes around the corner. And yeah. I can paint it up. That's the wrong color. As long as I put the wrong color up, I might as well put the wrong color up in all of the places, right? Let's just have a look at that. Now it looks intentional, right? It looks like those are our flagship store colors or something. I'm gonna go ahead and reopen my checkout so we don't get overwhelmed. So now we've got more storage. That's step one in expanding. We wouldn't have been able to expand any more, as you can see, without expanding the storage room. So we take it bit by bit, day by day, you know? There's no surprise how we... to get it out. I'm trying to think if there's a theme song that has these sentiments in it. I think I might be thinking of the Urkel theme song, actually. What was that even called? Because it wasn't Urkel. What the hell is Family? It wasn't Family Ties. Family full family house ties? Something like that? Family Matters. Family Matters, right? That's what Urkel was. Family Matters. Chocolate goes up there. Did somebody ding my bell, or was that a different bell? That was my bell. Sorry, sir. You have to ring my bell better than that. In a more distinctive way. Toilet paper. That's my bowel. See, this guy gets it. The guy who's buying 1 bottle of shampoo with a credit card. Thanks for your fucking business, asshole. Cost me more, that transaction cost me more in fees to the credit card company than you just gave me. Thank you. Thank you. Put me out of business over here with your single bottle of shampoo on your fucking American Express you went with, too. It's got extra fucking charges to it. And he gets points on that card, so that means that I have to pay more. This fucking ridiculous industry. Alright. Now I'm sounding like a real supermarket owner, right? Oh, fuck, goddamn kids. Get the hell out of my store. Credit card fees and the surcharges. Oh, it costs more because it was at this time of day. Eat shit. Hummus? I don't know where hummus goes back here. Yeah, I have no idea. I feel like it's at a bottom. They're calling me. I need to get back out there, but hummus? I don't know. That's, you know, we expanded in some ways. 8705. Thank you, ma'am. Please come again. In some ways that I don't know where everything goes anymore. I don't want the chicken either. I'm not sure that we're storing it back there. Potatoes. I know where potatoes go. Cheese and bleach. Yep. Just any given Thursday. Thank you.
And please come again. To get the fuck out, Mark.
It really needs to do the sound at the beginning and the end. It doesn't feel right. We can fix that during a live stream break. Or at least take a look at it when we're coming and going from live stream breaks. You guys good? I'm gonna close mine down because I feel like you guys have it under control now. It's the end of the day. I don't need to be doing that when I could be picking the half-eaten sandwiches up off the ground of my fucking supermarket. Because these people are animals. You hear that? You hear that?
You're animals.
All of you.
And thank you for shopping at GT-ehf O Mart.
I'll just play janitor here at the end of the day. I like this. I like being involved in the you know, day of the store, though. Because for a minute there, we just weren't. I had hired enough people to do everything for me, and I was letting them do everything for me. And now that I'm back involved, I feel like we're making more money. And I'm just having a more engrossing experience. Yeah, the hummus. Where the fuck does hummus go in my back room? This was beer, but hummus is a fridge item, so it wouldn't be over here. Oh, this is more beer. Oh, I was moving things, wasn't I? I was in the process of moving the alcohol to over here. Yeah, I was. I remember now. So, let's do that. Wait. Let's do this. And then there's not enough room for... Oh, no, he grabbed both of them, so there is room. Over there. I was freeing up this rack to not be an alcohol thing. So now we just need, like, the individual bottles. If I can move those to the other side, we'll be good there. What is this up here? I'm gonna have to scan it to find out. It's some kind of meat. Which should have storage elsewhere. But was that part of it? Maybe. Like, there's ground beef. I think that's something. It's ham. Okay. Then we get the chicken. We get the crab. Pizzas. Yeah, maybe I do need that rack for that kind of meat. That's what I was sorting out. Yeah. So I was sorting out trying to get things moved. So I just maybe don't have a place for hummus. That's entirely possible right now. Sounds like we're done for the day. I'm going to close up. Go ahead and go to the next day. Making lots of money. We had a big investment today. We're still ending the day with $7,500, and after I pay people, it's only $69.48. So cake, sushi, and chicken legs went up. Or, well, changed in price. Cake. It might be this cake. Yeah. $4.25, I guess. Sushi and chicken legs, I said, right? It was the small sushi. Oh, I don't need to change that then, unless it was the big sushi. No, it was the small, alright. And then chicken legs. Sure, here. And you're up to $5. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, I need to, sort out our beer situation here. And our meat storage, and there's some things that need to be figured out in the back, is what I'm saying. Aha. Aha. This is one of them. So you go over here now, and you're not over here anymore. And then if I can get the Cerveza beer. We don't have one of those. And I would need to use a box that is that size. So, do I have room for more beer? Yeah. Beautiful. And then I just put one of them in here. Don't do that. And now I can do that. And that. And this rack is completely and utterly empty. And so now I'm going to put hummus there. And I want to organize my... like there's a whole reorganization thing here that needs to happen. Ground beef. How is this laid out in the meat fridge? Ground beef on the left next to the steaks, sushi at the top, and fish at the top. So ground beef on sushi and a fish, and then ground beef. And then what are you? Your ham? Ham's at the... somewhere. Yeah, as a matter of fact, this shouldn't be here. I need that room for ham and prosciutto, which I think is actually the other way around. It's ham and then prosciutto. Hummus should be at the bottom of something over here. We'll figure it out. We'll make it work eventually here. Shrimp and that. Pizzas, and then that's ice cream. And then if I was going to move the sushi, then large sushi. I think we do double on the big sushis. Yeah. And then small sushi. And then the salmon. And then here's my steak. Steak goes next to you. And we won't have room here, because salmon goes there. And that, so then these things are just in the wrong place, is how that's going to be. I can live with that. For now, certainly. But so then, you're with the Starkist tuna. Aha! I did have a place for it. And it's on the cheese rack, and there's the tuna. And can we reorganize this? What's at the top there? It's one of the box things, anyway. Lasagna. And your... something. Ham and cheese. Yeah, there's a little bit of reorganization that could happen here, but I'm just gonna get toward opening the store now. And then we'll see about organizing during the day. So, what do we need? I'm pretty good on a lot of things. Really like the scroll speed to be fixed in the game, too. Like, this doesn't feel... It should be smooth, and it should be faster than this. I don't think I've done anything weird with my mouse to make my scroll wheel different than anybody else's in particular, so... This should be better than this. It's just very jank, right? It's just, It's a little thing, and it's very... It's got a very stuttery look to it, too. As often as you interact with this, it should be smooth and nice. Just put a curve, a little easing curve in there. Into the movement. I've studied game design. Double up on you. Sure, we'll have some extra bottled water. Couple of elbows, some brown sugar, and then we're into the produce that I'm skipping. Mayo will hold for a day. It's very expensive stuff, so I don't like to buy it if I don't have to. Some small sushi. Very expensive stuff. And one of you. One of you. How are we that full on blonde ale? No, I guess that's right. I guess that's right. I will get an extra lager, I guess. Chips. Pay too close attention to what you're buying. Just buy it. You know these numbers. Click on them. If they're too low, click them. Simple as that. Couple of you. One of them. Maybe two of them. Fine on the kiwis for once. Okay, cart's full. That's fine then, that's our whole order. And we're left with almost $5,000. Which is very nice. I'll turn the lights on because, you know, it's a grocery store. What are you standing around with? Chicken legs. No place for the chicken leg to go, huh? What kind of box that is, and see if there's another one in here. Probably not. Just make a mess on the sidewalk in front of my store. I just find it altogether too inconvenient to turn these guys off and on. I don't know which is which. Right click, no. Alright, with the management, hiring, stocker, all three of you, on and off, back to work. And then the chicken leg, we'll go with you over there, because you're the two meats that didn't fit on my meat rack. We could just move sushi and fish out to somewhere else. Would be a thing. Okay, is my aisle closed? It is. Good, then I can help a little bit with stocking. In the morning I like to do that. Get the produce off the street at least, guys. It's living. And that means it's dying. And, I don't want to be selling our customers dying food, huh? Taste of death and decay. Rot. Ooh, rot. Okay, that was pretty bad. Listen, I'm low on breath over here. What do you want from me? You come to the live stream, you sit there, you leave all the talking to me. I'm just getting tired of this relationship where I'm always holding up the conversation. It's always on me. Alright, oh wait. I have been very impressed. I'm gonna open this up. Very impressed with my energy level, my ability to keep up with this 3D course now, like in consideration of my MECFS. It is the difference between when I started this course and now is striking in how I can go the whole day modeling and have almost no, like, symptom blowback. When I first started up doing this stuff, I had to build a tolerance for it, you know? And I think it's as much mind activity, and maybe it's not even mind activity. I think it's the fine motor control, I think, sets off my my neurological symptoms. Leaves my head swimming, and this 3D work has required a lot of that fine motor control. And it's been helping me rebuild a tolerance. Help me build back up. And really, in every way, I've been building up more and more of a tolerance. My breath, my physical strength and everything. Like, I'm on a slow, you know, I have been since the beginning of, since the first quarter of 2024 kind of a thing. But at this point, you know, I'm getting through a lot of the day with, like, or getting through entire days without any symptomatic stuff. So much so, indeed, that I skipped my medications for the first time this week, the morning meds. I decided to try taking a miss on my on one of my LDNs and my ibuprofen for a morning, and see if there was any comeuppance, any penalty for that. And I was fine. If there was any problem, it was subtle stuff that didn't give me a reason to not keep trying to do that. So I'm going to try and move toward limiting my my LDN to twice a week instead of 3 times a week. And I'm going to just not take ibuprofen on like every 3rd day or something like that. I've been, you know, it's important for me to keep taking it. I was taking all of these NSAIDs as a neurological prophylactic kind of thing. It's, there's a neuroprotective feature to NSAIDs when you take them on a daily basis. So I take low doses, every single day, but the downside, the back end of taking ibuprofen regularly, or really any NSAID except for a non-steroidal anti-inflammatory drug is the last word. The downside of taking any of them except for aspirin? Is aspirin an NSAID? Either aspirin or Tylenol or one of those ones that I think of as like a generic headache medication people take. Any NSAID puts pressure on your... can put pressure on your kidneys, but also on your stomach, your gut. Your gut can mess with, like, the acid production kind of thing, so you have to sort of counterbalance if you're taking a daily NSAID with taking something to control the production of acid in your stomach. And, you know, I hate that. Wow, look at this guy's sushi order. Oh, come again.
Come again on my face. Well, is this mic still on?
And I just hate the idea of that, you know, when you're taking drugs because you're taking drugs and you have to control the effect of the drug with another drug. It's just you're burning out your body, you know, in various ways is what's going on here. You're trading a problem for another problem later, you know, stuff like that. And so trying to minimize that as much as I can. And you couldn't find a carrot. How? What? We're the premier source in the tri-state area of carrots. What are you talking about? Where's the light switch? It's... oh, there it is. What? Yeah, we've got carrots. So... and they're out here now. Somebody was just a little slow on the carrot uptake. Thank you, sir. $94 orders. Loving it. But so I would rather just, like, stop if I can get away with it. Minimize what I'm taking to the point where I don't need to be taking famotidine in order to counteract the ibuprofen. If I can reduce the ibuprofen to the point that I don't need the famotidine, you know, that would be better than double and triple stacking drugs. Because one of them does a thing that you should, and then you need the other one to prevent the thing that... So... Today I didn't take my ibuprofen or my LDN. And I think it would usually be an LDN day. Yeah. So no ibuprofen, no LDN, but I did take my taurine this morning. That's the only thing I took. Taurine? Is that right? Yeah, taurine. Which is just a supplement. You know, I guess everybody gets with their Monster energy drinks and stuff. It's a good thing to have taurine in your system in this post-COVID world that we're living in. By which I don't mean that COVID is over. I mean we're living in a world with COVID. Hey, look at this. I could put this up immediately. Because research has shown... yeah, it'll be fine. That the likelihood of developing long COVID is strongly correlated, like 60-something%, like 65% correlated to the levels of taurine in your system at the time of the onset of your infection of COVID. So, keeping a generally good level of taurine going in your system gives you a 2/3 chance, if you do pick up the bug, of avoiding losing your life, because long COVID is pretty... it's basically MECFS. It just... I mean, there's really nothing more to be said about it. It's basically MECFS. And you can get better from it, or maybe you don't. Or maybe it takes you years to get better from it. And those years are, you know, it's very, very hard, and it's very painful, and it's pretty horrific and traumatizing and stuff. So, taking a little supplement will keep you from that. Why not? 4-pack of eggs, Parmesan cheese, chocolate bars, and pasta. 4 things to remember is too many things to remember. So we'll just go to the here and do it from the here. $2.75 on pasta. If you're not willing to pay a penny over market price, then you can get the fuck out of my store. $2.70. Wait, is that a 50 or a minuscule font? That these developers don't care about accessibility, apparently. They just don't give a damn. That's one way to get what you want out of what is going on. Alright, turn numlock off. One way to get what you're looking for, that just doesn't change it, it's $2.90 now, is to point out that these are accessibility issues. When you've got your text this small, and, you know, like, one thing to be like, you haven't gotten around in early access to being, you know, color. There's a lot of different things that are a very late phase when it comes to accessibility. But the idea of just having text that's so fucking small that, 40% of the audience won't be able to read them without a prescription set of glasses. Like, hey, maybe don't do that, assholes. Maybe. What if you used your brain? What if you thought about what you were doing before you did it? What if that? Have you considered? Maybe. Chips. Chips used to go here. Do they still go? They do. They still go here. It's chips and beer on that shelf. Water? One of these. Yep. Okay, you guys will handle the rest of it. We're rich right now. We got all the money. I think before the second hour, we're going to be investing in other things too. Other upgrades, long-term upgrades to the facility here, not just expanding the storeroom. Although I guess what we could do is put our money into completing the expansion of the storeroom by buying the racks for the expansion and getting organized and stuff. I think I'd like that more than just buying into the next set of products. Found you buy into another license and it's chaos, it's hectic, it's frantic. It's hard to get all of the money together that you need, and then you spend it, and you find out that it wasn't enough, and then you don't see the back-end benefit of it immediately either. It takes a minute for you to start seeing the return on the investment. So it's a big investment with like a low immediate reward anyway. Which means I would like to put it off until I'm completely ready, so that it's a less painful experience, because I feel like it's always a painful experience. Growth, in general. There are pains associated with it, because, your bones are stretching. I've told that story before in this chat when I was a wee baby lad in high school or junior high or something like that. I think it was junior high, and I was growing. I was a growing boy. I was sitting in, I think it was like an English class or something, and the teacher was talking, and nothing was going on. It was a boring ass day, and then all of a sudden I just had the most intense, sharp pain in like one of my legs or something like that, and I just screamed bloody murder. I don't want to say screamed, it wasn't high pitched, it was more like a shout of death that, the wildlife in the local area was like, oh Jesus, and they started walking slowly away from where I had given out this lurching cry into the night air. It was the night air at school. I'm making the story bigger. Lurching cry. He gave out a lurching cry into the night air in pain. The howl of the... and the teacher did not acknowledge the fact that I had just shrieked in pain to the point where one of the other students, in fact, said to the, interrupted the teacher in their monologue from the front of the classroom, do you think you wanna... He just, I don't know if you didn't notice or not, but this kid over here just screamed out. You think maybe? And she just said, oh, it's just growing pains, and just went back to her monologue. It's like, yeah, that's quality education there. Like, never happened to me before. And it never happened again either. Anybody else have that experience with like growing pains? Cause it happened once to me, and maybe it wasn't even a growing pain. Maybe that's just something that bad teachers say so they don't have to pay attention to their students. But she contextualized it for me as growing pains. And that's the only time that I ever had that spike of massive fucking pain in a leg that just made me shout in the middle of a crowded room. So I'd be curious to know if anybody else was like, no, I had growing pains all the time, or I've never experienced anything that was growing pains, or nobody ever told me that that's what was going on there. That's going to be a problem. I can't have you standing out. I've never seen this before. This has never happened. Standing out here with your fromage jambon, your cheesy ham. So that'll be in this one. Fromage jambon? Is that enough? Well, if you're not going, then it suggests that they're coming for it. Can I just, can I scoop it up out of yours with my... Oh! Wait, no, he started moving. He was going, and now he's not going. Aha! There we go. No product in his crate. I was able to suck everything out of his crate, apparently. That he couldn't put back, I put it back. I got it. And so now I'm fucked instead of him being fucked. Which is great. I love it. No! Yeah, I got it out. Cool. What about this candy? No? Shit. There. Open the store, I guess. Try and look for opportunities to get rid of the stuff in my inventory here. Rice. Where the hell does regular old rice go? Over here now. That's weird. It was always to the bottom left before. Now it's on the right. Meat? That one? Yeah. Honey. Oh, sugar. I'm gonna close mine down. I don't really need that. And just help him out a little bit in the morning here with some stocking. What else am I doing with my life, right? Playing a video game about doing manual labor. Breads should be... Wait, did I move them? No, they should be here. Aha. And peanut butter. No, you're on this side? You are on this side. How you guys doing? All good? Anybody take a shit in my store this morning yet? No? 10:30, I haven't heard anybody check out. Some of these days are just brutal with how long it takes for the customers to start showing up. Okay, here's lasagna and shit. Do you go in one of those? No? Then I don't know where you go or if you have a place to go. What even are you? You are lasagna. Do you have a place to go? Aha! Found it. Okay. Now you're checking people out. Things are looking good. People are leaving litter around the store. Somebody crapped themselves in the corner. Yep. It must be about noon. In in-game time. Alright, I will open mine before you guys start getting backed up. That's not me. Which means I can keep working. Some water. Where all this stuff goes. I know. My store. Let me just make sure. Yeah, that's calling me. See? I know. 3182. Have a nice day, ma'am. Thank you for shopping. It's something. Get out. Flour goes over here. That's another one for me. 1, 2, 3, 58. I was able to read that one. That's actually surprising, because 3, 5, and 8 are numbers that are frequently confused for each other. 260? Nope. It was 240. Get the fuck out of my store with your crazy numbers that you need. It looks like it's going to be a bad day for customer helping. So I'm giving you a 6-time boost. And then if I boost Bruno, will he beat the shit out of... Can we get blood in the game? What is this? Holy crap. I don't recognize that at all. You guys figure that out for me? I got a customer to check out. Oh! Money. Money. There's like $50 worth of sushi. Oh my god, and then you do prosciutto or ham or so. Oh, what an order. $150 order. 75 cents back. Sir, enjoy your day. What a brilliant and beautiful man that was. Giving me all that money like he did. And followed by a half a loaf of bread. Thank you for coming here and spending with your fucking Amex card. $1.75 purchase. Cost me more to swipe the fucking card than it did to sell you that shit. Bitch. What am I doing? You never, ever, ever stock stuff. Ooh, I could chase that person down. Never, ever stock anything in here. Sugar, top shelf sugar. Goes up there. Lights go on. Lights are already on. 2 salmons. 3 salmons. And some potatoes. Ooh, you are cooking for me tonight. If that dress would look good on my dresser drawer floor or something. That dress would look good on me. It would, though. Animals. Animals. Robbing me. Pissing on my floor. Standing in my lines. Paying me hundreds of dollars for food. Animals. Just animals. Look at all that ham and prosciutto and chicken. Carnivore. Fucking carnivore. Get the hell out of my store, you damn anti-vegan. This is... We're going raw, natural food only from now on. Yeah, goddamn meat eaters. You're the reason why the rainforests, solar power, cars, too many, not enough trains. Fuck out of my, get the fuck out of my store. You heard me. I think they can handle it from here. And you kept up with the day, which is good. I'll just pick up some trash and play janitor for the end of the day now. Mop it up. Yes, we'll mop it up and never stop. So, I got a song in my head that I couldn't remember. I could only remember the sort of tune enough to hum it, but I couldn't remember any of the lyrics to it. I was pretty sure it was by... I said STP, I said the Stone Temple Pilots. I do that frequently with Offspring for some reason. I'm trying to think of Offspring, I think STP. But I knew who it was by without knowing who it was by, is basically what I want to say there. But it was The Offspring, and it was, turned out to be The Kids Aren't All Right. I went back and listened to that song. It's definitely not like one of the best best tunes that the Offspring did, but it's not bad. You know, Offspring was very, I don't know, simple half-breed music. It was a cross of punk rock and I don't even know what the other aspect is, but there was some punk rock too, because just, you know, they were high-tempo kind of guy. There was some pop music aspects to it. They had humor to what they were doing, but they were also deathly serious in the topics that they were, you know, in the lyrics. You know, they're known for their song about gang warfare, kids getting sucked up into the LA gang scene and shit like that, and this one, The Kids Aren't All Right, too, very, like, dark and just aware of, you know, talking about the lost potential and the traps that kids get sucked into, that young people get sucked into. Not kids, really, but young people. And so, you know, listened to that song, looked at the lyrics, had my little reconnection moment with that, and then YouTube was like, hey, you're thinking about The Offspring. Well, The Offspring just published a new, like, video 2 weeks ago, brand new stuff. And I was like, oh, okay. Shit, and then, you know, when I considered that they might still be making music, I was like, holy shit, if they were talking about, you know, in the era of, like, Clinton-era politics where the nation had a fucking budget surplus and most of the people living lives in the suburbs and stuff thought the future was pretty bright and everything was going great. If you know, Offspring was demanding better and talking about the issues that still existed that a lot of people just wanted to pretend it didn't exist because it seemed like the nation was on a decent course. Domestically and in their own backyards, in their own middle-class suburban backyards. If they were doing that back then shit, we're into Trump 2.0. We're, you know, the situations that are still facing us today, the new shit, the new problems that have emerged, we're up to 10 grand again. It's all going to go away as soon as I click the button and have to pay my employees. But 10 grand we had for a second there. Hoorah. Surely what the Offspring are writing about today, that's got to be, you know, politically charged and socially relevant, and I can't wait to find out what this stuff is. And it was bullshit relationship music. It was multiple songs of like their most recent stuff that I tried to give a chance that I was listening to was, number one, heavily like augmented, vocoded. He sounds so incredibly nasally. It sounds like he's singing through a deviated septum, and it's like, just get the surgery, dude. But also they're doing so much like post-processing on the vocals. I think in order to try and make it sound like young and poppy and appeal to a modern audience, really bad is basically my feedback on the music that the Offspring is making, but more so, completely nothing politically or societally relevant that I found in what they were making in terms of their lyrics there, in the modern era. Not a damn thing. So yeah, kind of wish you wouldn't have mentioned it to me, YouTube. I didn't need to know what the Offspring have been doing lately. Yeah, it does go up there. Because it's just kind of depressing, because it was, you know, the Offspring was a very special little weirdness to me, little oddity in my mind, because the lead singer was like, I think had like a postgraduate degree in sociology and was singing about this stuff that seemed like almost dad topics, like your dad would be talking to you about gang activity in the schools is up and that kind of stuff. And that's what they were singing about, and they were popular, and they were making music, they were getting on the radio with that shit because it was, you know, it had the right vibe, it had the right energy, it had the youthful everything going for it, and then they were slipping in like meaningful messages that if you stopped and thought about, you know, what was being said in this song, damn. And now today it just seems like an aging band that's desperate to be relevant to a dwindling audience, and they're chasing the audience so hard that they're not doing anything that's worth anything artistically, is how it seems to me anyway, because part of my consideration also was I only, I'm not going to spend my whole day looking into, especially when I listen to a couple of things and don't like it, I'm going to spend my whole day listening to music that I'm like, meh about. But of the couple of things, the three songs that I looked at, only one of them had like a real production value to the video, and it was that fucking relationship bullshit music. It was like you're creating media to drive the buzz and interest around this cheese. It's just what we used to just call cheese. It's cheese. They're making cheese now. Sad. What am I here for? You're here to put in the regular order for the day. Right. I did look back at their last album. Those two songs I listened to are like the most recent videos that they had put up. I had a look at, and then I went back to like the album before that one, and that one had like the music was kind of it's thin. It's not. It didn't evolve. It didn't. I don't know. But it at least had a topic of some gravity to it, of like depression and being on the outside of someone else's depression and the struggle that you have in trying to like, how do I help, and is it even possible to penetrate, and am I just making things worse by helping? And I've certainly been there, and so at least they had some gravity topic on that album. But I didn't hear anything musically that was interesting about it, and they'd shot themselves in the foot in terms of how I was feeling about the Offspring after looking at their most recent tunes. Weird nasally vocals. They're just like, turn the vocoder off. It's okay to be older. Everybody grows old. You get older, and like if anything, you're supposed to like have become more comfortable in your own skin as you got older and stop chasing the audience. And you've got like, especially if you had a success as a young musician, now you should have some stability. You got some money underfoot. You own some property. You've got some land, something, like. I would expect these things, and so these are all reasons why you shouldn't be chasing the fucking audience this hard, why you shouldn't be trying to make yourself sound like you're 30 years younger than you are, or make your music appeal to the fucking Disney demographic. Like, guys, you don't have to be doing this. Like, why are you doing this? What are you chasing? What are you trying to accomplish? And it just feels like, trying to get that, just trying to be relevant. Don't want to, like, I can sort of smell the fear of death in the in the Offspring's modern offerings. But that's interesting because I don't really look back at bands that I used. I don't like, well, what's going on with this band now and what are they doing? Mainly because I don't want to be disappointed. Frequently that's the thing. Did I buy the... Yeah, I did. Sometimes it's easier to just leave the good stuff where it was, right? It's the same feeling of like when they remake a movie that was brilliant the first time and didn't really need to be remade, and now you're remaking it, and it's like just re-release the original is all you really need to do there. And it's like you can't take that away from me. Obviously those individual songs, but you can taint the memory. You can sort of change the context of it, because now, like, forevermore, if I'm thinking about the Offspring, part of my mindset of the Offspring is going to be informed by, oh yeah, and I checked out some just a couple of songs. Maybe it was just a really bad selection that I pulled out of it, but they said wasn't really good. That's now there. That's part of it. And before, that wasn't part of it. And so that's why I don't look back that often at these things. Just let them be. Let them be what they were when they were what they were. You know, the one, there's the rare few are the things that I come back to again and again and find out that they're still great and better than ever. And here's the one that I could name, and I don't look that often because, you know, I don't need to be disappointed. But Ani DeFranco. Ani DeFranco, I was obsessed with Ani DeFranco when I was younger. She's just an amazing artist, amazing poet, incredible guitarist, singer, and an absolute and true fucking musician and artist. Art, capital fucking A, artist, Ani DeFranco. And I was so into her stuff, so obsessed with her, like, story, even as a musician, as somebody who, like, did the thing where she, you know, went to New York and lived out of a van in order playing music on the street in order to blah, blah, blah. It's the story, you know, it's the thing. I was so enamored with all of that at some point I decided that I needed to just, like, not become that weird obsessive guy. and I broke my, you know, I just sort of walked away from Ani DeFranco. Such that when I entered the Zen Center, Detroit Zen Center, and found out that my Zen master's daughter actually had become like a very important, like, tour manager for Ani DeFranco or something. Basically, I recognized, like, that I was millimeters away from Ani DeFranco in terms of I am student under Hwalsam Sunam, and Hwalsam Sunam's daughter is, you know, is in the same room with Ani DeFranco on a daily basis. I had no interest whatsoever in meeting Ani DeFranco or taking advantage of that. Like, I immediately shut that down because it was like, it was clear to me that was basically a temptation. Like, I was here to learn Zen, I'm here to do this is what I'm interested in right now, and that's the universe being like, how committed to this are you? And I'm like, immediately my response was, pretty fucking committed, go fuck yourself, universe. I had no interest. Monks have daughters, says Nora. In America, you know, in America, well, number one, in the Japanese Buddhist way of things, a young monk usually isn't supposed to, you know, have a wife or anything like that, but an old monk is expected to have a wife and to, you know, probably start having children and stuff like that. You're expected to have, you know, gotten your shit together. So it depends on what tradition. But our tradition would typically and conventionally be celibate, monastic, and no wives, no children, no anything. But it doesn't, you know, in America, you come to these things very late. It's not baked into the culture here. It's, Buddhism isn't around the way that, like, Christianity is. So, my Zen master had already, like, been married and had a career as a professor in college and you know, had started a family, started some kids when he, you know, found his way into Zen, or maybe it was he got into Zen and met his wife, and then at some point, you know, the monkhood became the path that was clear for, I don't know. But, you know, life happens is basically the answer to that. But to get back to Ani DeFranco, every time that I have come back, and I try not to, again, because, you know, it's a dangerous thing to look, see what's going on. Every time I have come back to Ani DeFranco, stumbled across something of hers, it's fucking brilliant. It's still brilliant, it's getting more brilliant every fucking year. She's great, she's awesome, she's amazing. She's the real deal, and she knows what's important, and she does what's important. And she's not chasing any fucking audience. She's making what she's making, because it's what she's making. And then, you know, if people show up, cool. And they do, because it's good, and she also, you know, in her career hit a certain critical mass and just never... That's all you got to do to be famous, really, is if you're good at what you do, you have to be incredibly lucky. Don't make me... But in a certain way, if you do get that luck, you do hit that certain critical mass of a base, an audience, a fan base kind of thing. Once you've got it, all you have to do is, like, not burn it. Not chase it away. Not have some kind of controversy that people are like, oh, you're here to, you know, he was... Shoot. Yeah, go ahead with the 50 cents, that's fine. He was seen in a porno theater masturbating or something like that. Like, if you don't, don't do that, then having some basic base is really all you need. And just don't burn it down. And Ani DeFranco built a base, and she continued to be an excellent artist, and, you know, continued to grow her art and to experiment more and more. One of the most interesting things that I found by her, and this is already, you know, years and years, probably a decade old or something like that now. But one of the times that I returned to Ani DeFranco's music, I found this thing that was just made by, like, a jazz... I don't want to say Louisiana, do I? Maybe a Louisiana. Jazz band, where it's basically Ani DeFranco is just, like, in the studio booth, I think. Maybe she's playing along, but I think I think she's just, like, conducting the orchestra, basically. Maybe she composed it in general, or composed it with this band, and they're performing it, and at a certain point in the song, it's right there in the recording, on the album, you hear Ani DeFranco, like, come over the comms in the studio and say, let's hold here. Let's hold here. And it's just like, yes, this is beautiful. This is brilliant. This is amazing. She found an amazing band and, you know, put them on her album, performing this incredible fucking tune, and that's the kind of thing that I expect from Ani DeFranco, and she continues to deliver. Whenever I go looking. I just don't go looking that often. You know. Because I could have easily been the obsessive compulsive fan who, like, tracks somebody down, like, oh, that kind of thing. I was like, alright, you're getting a little bit too into this one particular artist. I get that her lyrics are as though you had written them yourself. It feels as though she understands you in a way that... Are you fucking with a $98 you can't pay me? I get it. But, you know, you need to chill out now. You need to relax. Should also be of concern to you that it seems as though, you know, you're saying that it seems like she's just speaking specifically to you, speaking for you. Her thoughts are your thoughts. Her mind is your mind. Yeah, you know who else she's really popular with? Lesbians. So I don't, what does that say? She was at the time a lesbian, you know, performer, but, like, it was her lesbian stuff, her lesbian charged stuff. She's got songs that are, you know, two little girls growing out of their training bras. This little girl in church, this little girl breaks laws. Girl, girl, listen now. Like, songs like that. Fucking, yes, give me more of that. I was into all of it. And so it's like, it's, I'm not saying it's weird for a straight man to enjoy this incredibly great poetic shit. I'm just saying you're the only guy on your block. You're the only straight male on your block, or probably in your zip code, that is this into this stuff. That's me. They're calling me. That's my name. Products must be the same. Oh, goes up high. Oh, hello. Chips, salt, some ribs, a keg of beer. That's a party. That is a party. And you gave me nearly exact change, just 1/4 back for the meter. I love you, lady.
Thank you for shopping at GT-ehf O Mart.
But yeah, and now I'm thinking about Ani DeFranco. Tiptoeing through the used condoms strewn on the piers of the West Side Highway, sunset behind the skyline of Jersey, walking through the water with a fetus holding court in my gut, my body hijacked, my tits swollen and sore. The river has more colors at sunset than my sock drawer ever dreamed of. I could wake up screaming. Sometimes, but I don't. I could stand on the edge of this pier. Wait, I could... it's been years. But I knew that thing. I could recite that at like 1,000 miles per hour. She's got a poem on one of the albums. I could step off the end of this pier, but I got shit to do and an appointment on Tuesday to shed uninvited blood and tissue. I'll miss you. I say to the water, to the sun, my daughter I thought better of. I could fall in love with Jersey at sunset, but I leave the view to the rats and tiptoe back. And then just another song starts playing. It was just a recited poem on an Ani DeFranco album, between songs, minute and 12 seconds or something like that, and then boom, we're back into the music. That's a fucking artist. That's what music used to be. You'd make an album, and the album was an experience. In fact, well before her time, Ani DeFranco was saying this, and she was saying people used to make records as in a record of an event, the event of people making music in a room. Now everything is cross-marketing. It's about sunglasses or shoes or guns or drugs. You choose. They got it rehashed. They got it half-assed. They're digging up all the graves, and they're spitting on the past, and they can choose between the colors of the lipstick on the whores, because we know the difference between the font of 20% more and the font of teriyaki. You tell me, how does it make you feel? You tell me what's real. And they say that alcoholics are always alcoholics, even when they're dry as my lips for years, even when they're stranded on a small desert island with no place in 2,000 miles to buy beer, and I wonder, is he different? Is he different? Has he changed what he's about? Or is he just a liar with nothing to lie about? Am I headed for the same brick wall? Is there anything I can do about anything at all except go back to that corner in Manhattan and dig deeper this time? Down beneath the impossible pain of our history, beneath the untold bones, beneath the bedrock of the mystery, beneath the sewage system and the path trains, beneath the cobblestone and the water mains, beneath the traffic of friendships and street deals, beneath the screeching of kamikaze cab wheels, beneath everything I can think of to think about, beneath all, get out, beneath the good and the kind and the stupid and the cruel, there's a fire that's just waiting for fuel. That song's called Fuel. And it's mostly recited with a little bit of, lyricalness to it. Where the fuck do the elbows go? Got a little bit too into recite. It's been a long time since I even dredged into my memories of all this stuff. But I knew it front to back, up to down, because it was as though I had written it. You have that experience with any musical artist where it's like, this is, did I do this? What? You ever had that? It's a hell of a thing. It's a hell of a thing. Where does the ham go? I've got a meat shelf now, but I don't know. That looks like ham. I never really sorted it out. That was the thing I was supposed to do. We got prosciutto. I was gonna move that, yeah. So let's what the prosciutto probably goes up here or something like that. We're gonna figure out this meat thing before I open the store again today. This game has been very good about not doing that stuff, but maybe it's just because everything gets nudged in the game. That's the first time that I've seen one of those. A floating box, or at least that I remember. If we've seen it before, I've forgotten it. Salt and pepper. They used to be there. So where are they now? They would be on the bottom. Are we going around the corner or something? How? I'm very confused. Are you salt? That looks like it's salt. I see. I've got a whole bunch of things that just aren't organized. Don't I, though? Yeah, we need to do some reorganizing. Which we could do after the live stream break. We usually would have a live stream break at about the 2-hour mark here. Of course, I say that, I look up at the view count, and we've finally, we've finally hit like 2 digits. First 2 hours. So as soon as we got like people here, let's take a live stream break. Drive about half the audience off. But yeah, I need some reorganization back here, and we've got that area now opened up. So let me throw into our next order while I'm thinking about it. Let me throw a little more small racks. Maybe I should buy some tall racks at this point. I could see doing tall racks along like the edge of the walls, or maybe in the middle, maybe the edges, I don't know, but I haven't done a single tall rack. It's not that I need it. And it does... Yeah, I'm going to stick with small racks. I don't need any tall racks in my life. What do I need that for? I'm going to put 2 of you in the cart, and then you'll be in our next big order. And if we're going to do a live stream break, then we should probably take the... I'll set the order up, and then we'll do the live stream break. Because then they can shelve it while we're on the break, and then when we come back from the break, we won't open the store until we've reorganized. Unless I forget, which is entirely possible. So it's going to be on you guys to ensure that we do the things that we need to do before we do the other things that we need to do. This is a huge order. I'm clicking on everything. And I did decide earlier that I was going to go ahead and, like, backstock a little bit here. So that's why I am clicking on everything. Because if we're a little low, I'm overstocking. So this is going to be one of those orders where I'm not even going to get through setting up the first part of the order. Yeah, to hell with it. By the way, that in-game mouse clicking sound effect had me confused for several live streams. I thought the sound of my mouse was coming through the microphone. They got me. Oh, did they get me, though, with that. And I was like, damn, I gotta get the microphone away from my right hand. That's really loud. That's distractingly not loud. And then eventually I realized, that's a sound effect. Well, that's not your actual... It's like, wait a second, I've never heard that before in any of the other things, games that we've played that have more clicking in them. Mm-hmm. Wow, we got really low on powdered sugar. And then absolutely all of this is okay. I'll grab some extra lasagna. And then we're on to the produce. And wow, we are well stocked on produce. I think I'll have an extra of... I said I'm stocking up, right? So maybe I'll go for putting 3 on the shelves. Like, really overdo it today. How many products have we got? Yeah, I'll be able to. More of those. 2 of you, 1 of these, 2 of them, 2 of them, 2 of them, and boom, a massive order. 2 massive orders that my boys are going to have quite a while to try and get taken care of, and they will not. They're going to have 7 minutes. That's how long a live stream break is. We're going to take 7 minutes away from the live stream. Grab a drink, grab a snack, grab my breath, and meet me back here in 7 is the plan. Anyway, so I will leave them stocking in the background, and then can I work my way around all these things? I've made it back to OBS, everyone. So enjoy this music and these ads that I'm going to roll to the sound of the tweeting birds and the cars rolling by in the game, because that's how this works out. Stick with me across these 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere, pawn. Not out. Thank you, Jermasian. Wow. Wow. All that time? All that time, though? I've been talking without the fucking microphone that you know I fucking turned on and it turned its fucking self off. That's fine. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just sit here and not talk from now on, because apparently it's not a vital part to the live stream. The live stream itself seems as though it might just not be a vital part to the live stream. I got a lot of other things that I could be doing with my day at this point, you know. Learning the blender. Okay, it's basically just learning the blender, but I could be doing that instead, you know. That's... I let a couple of VODs slip down the pipeline to the Pawn Live channel without a thumbnail, and considering how much else I've got going on with the Blender stuff, with that course, just kind of made a convincing argument to me that why am I making these VODs for the few people who actually, why am I doing the thumbnails, why am I doing the graphic design? And, you know, I was doing it because I wanted to do it, and I like having a good level of quality, and I enjoy making art. Well, now my art is being poured into another avenue, so yeah. So the meat reorganization is what we're trying to accomplish here. I feel like the salmon and the fishy it can be up top. Sushi and salmon, it can do that, but it's just got to do it on another shelf. I think you come over here. Big salmons, 2 spots for big salmon. And then little salmon. Just gonna move you over, but little sushi rather. I'm saying big salmon, I mean, I'm talking about sushi over here. I really shouldn't just be taking away. I will order whatever I need in order to complete this moving things around, because it needs to happen. So fish, yeah. And then you're not that. And then below the fish, it goes, I'm pretty sure it goes ground and steak, and then chicken and chops, and then I'm not sure which is which here. Ham and then prosciutto. Okay. So then ground, well, no, but like, you want to start from the top of that? Ground steak, do ham, prosciutto, and then you got a bottom rack that's not being used? I mean, because if I put it over here, if I need all this space for backstock on this stuff, maybe I just don't know. What if I had big sushi, little sushi, salmon? It still doesn't fit, so it does need to be 2 different racks. That's fish, and this is going to be meat otherwise. So let's go up to the top, ground, steak, and then it's chops. Or no, it's chicken. What are you? You're the chickens. Chicken, chops, and then ham. Which absolutely that's ham. And then prosciutto. And some of this is scattered about, isn't it? Yes, it is. What the hell are you? That you're... Uh-huh. Yeah, you have no business being over there. Okay. For now, just put you over there. Because I want to group all those things together. These are the other 2 that are of that type. But we've also got chicken and shrimp that should be in with the meat. And we could go chicken shrimp. Yeah. So I need chicken and shrimp, and I need chops in order to do the reorganizing correctly. Let's do that. Let's order... Well, maybe I'll do it from out here. Chicken, shrimp, and chops. So chicken, shrimp. And then them chops. Wait, are them chops? Them or them chops? The M-Wef chicken. What? Is that... Those are supposed to be chicken? Are you... Oh no, that was the top is the veal chop. I got it. I was looking at it wrong. See this? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different box meals. That need to be moved around as well. And I've got enough of them mostly. I'll maybe get another fries so that I can move that around. Maybe some more ice cream so I'd be able to move that around. And then what are you? You're the chicken legs, which we already moved, so it just needs to be taken off there. Anything else that I need so that I can make movements? Like a laxative of some? What are you talking about? You, I've moved somewhere else. Okay, that should be everything I need, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to shut down my employees first. I'm going to tell them, just stand there and look pretty, boys. I want you guys stocking. These boxes are for me to be able to arrange things for you. Well, mainly for me in the future. So I do that order. And now I get the chicken. And currently chicken goes here. Maybe I just put it where it goes and then we figure out where it's supposed to move. Chicken and shrimp. Turka. Didn't really need to order that, but we're back stocking, right? Ice cream. The fries. And the veal lamb cutlet chop, whatever. And so the chops were supposed to go chicken, chops, and then you and prosciutto. Which, again, just order it from the store. Wait, did I just shove it somewhere? Because I feel like we had prosciutto. There should be a place for it. And it's just probably in a place that it shouldn't be. Those are chips. That's the dairy thing. I swear we had a place for it. I may have just made it go away by clicking. Alright, well, we'll assume that I made it go away by clicking. And at prosciutto should be here. $92 worth of prosciutto just so I can move boxes around. This is how I run my business. How do you run your business? There you go. Ham and prosciutto next to each other on the shelf. So that's our meat rack. And then I need 5 spaces for... Well, wait a second, because then we could have chicken and shrimp. And shrimp is seafood, so that should go over there. And then I got fries and 2 types of pizzas. And then the ice cream. I think the ice cream is going to have to move because I like the idea of all of the boxed shit being over here. It'd be good if I knew what boxed shit was what and set it out the way that it is out there. So you are the moussaka, and you're the gratin, and you're ham and cheese, and your lasagna. And the way it is out here, moussaka, ham and cheese, lasagna, and you're the ham and... Wait. You're not ham and cheese. Wait, you are ham and cheese, fromage jambon, but you're also... You're foulet de jambon. You're a... something ham. I'm confused. And then down there is some other shit. Alright, well, moussaka and lasagna go underneath each other, and then ham and cheese are interchangeable. Two kinds of ham product, anyway. So that's moussaka, and then this is lasagna, right? No, that's scallop. That's ham and cheese, that's lasagna. So we want lasagna there, and then you're one of these hammy things, and then you're au gratin. I'm going to presume it's au gratin with... No, you're the bottom thing. So you're number 5, and you would go here. And so what I'm going to do is... Fries are going to be bottom shelf. Now, fuck off. Fries are going to be bottom shelf. So that I can put you where you're supposed to go. And then iced cream is going to just go on, like, the next shelf over. Which is going to be weird for me to get used to that, but we're still moving things around, so things can change. You're something that I moved. Moussaka, lasagna, and then you're a ham and cheesy thing. You're scallop, and you've come down here. Give me one of these and one of these in my cart. Ham pastry. So if I just right-click on all of these, then the one that's left is the one that I need. It's the ham pastry. You go up there, and then is that right? Is the white ham pastry at the top there? No, the white one goes below the blue one. Okay. I mean, if we're gonna bother organizing it, then we're gonna organize it. God damn it. And then the way that I've got the... Where do I even keep that now? You're in the same thing as that, so then it's the tuna and the hummus. And we do have room for that if I just move my pizza stuff off somewhere else. My pizza and my fries go to a different rack. I don't know if that's going to work out in the long run, but we're going to try. So that I can then have tuna and hummus. Get rid of the tuna and the hummus. And then that is the way that it is out there. And there's my ice cream. And so this is just all the cheese, which actually goes with the dairy. You're the prosciutto. See, I had some. I knew it was somewhere around, I just couldn't find the damn... Yep. But so then maybe these two shelves just kind of swap with each other. It's actually these 3 shelves swap with each other. So I'm going to box you up, put you over here. And so then my generic beverages go back to back with the beer. Okay, so beverages with beverages. And then you're the cow products. No, R. Remember when we used to use this? Yeah, baby. Chuck it all around. Oh, come on. You were in the perfect place. I clicked and you just didn't drop it. And so this keeps dairy with dairy. How's the cheese laid out in the fridge? It's mimolette next to mozzarella, and then Parmesan Reggiano, and then Comté. So it should be you, next to you, and you above, next to you. And look at how much space we're getting back. Except for we're not, obviously, because we still have the same number of products. I just need to figure out how I'm going to shelve them. So... these little extras need a space in the freezer refrigerator section. I guess they're all going to go there. And just be laid out the way that they were before, which is fries, ice cream, pizza, pizza. Except for, I think this pizza was down there and this pizza was there. Okay, so now we've got seafood rack. Oh, you fucking... I bought an extra one because I forgot I had one. There you go. It's fine. Seafood. Meat. Beef and chicken and ham are all right there. And then we've got the boxed refrigerator goods. Including our... sort of jarred. I mean, they're... functionally, they are also boxed. They're no better contained than the boxing. And then we've got cheeses. We've got the milk... and the dairy, and with the eggs and stuff, and then my soft drinks and water are over here, back to back, with my alcohol and my chips. We've got an organization now. It's good, and these boys already stocked the store during the live stream break, so I'm going to open it back up, and I'm going to actually turn them back on. I have multiple times forgotten to turn them back on. Restockers back on the job. Oh, and you're doing stuff. I did. We ordered before the live stream break, so they're topping off little bits and bobs and ends and odds. Presume they have to be. They must be. Oh my God! Look at them come! Look at them come from miles around to my humble abode, my humble convenience store. Of convenience and stores. Yeah, this is good. This is very good, and we've got a whole bunch of money left still, so I can actually start looking at where our next thing is. We've got storage space in the back. So... oh, I haven't been paying any of my... oh, shit. I haven't been paying any of my bills. We don't have any money. We're broke, is what I was trying to say. You didn't let me finish. So, more cleaning products, more drinks, so even more refrigeration space. Jesus hell. Green beans? It's got a brand to it though, Mr. Green, so this isn't like produce. That's produce. Ice cream, pizza. So this is where like the more freezer stuff is, and look at this, 12,500. So it's either... more drinks or more cleaning stuff, and I would probably go with more cleaning supplies. I suppose just one more fridge for more drinks, and we have just expanded the this space back here, whereas more cleaning supplies requires an expansion of that wall in a way that doesn't necessarily work. So I guess that makes the decision for me. It will be the drinks. Drinks will be the first thing that we do. First license that we take. Here's another. Ma'am, could you just try and hold it in before you... we've got diapers in aisle 2. Go ahead and open my register before anybody gets overwhelmed. And I'm also going to preemptively juice this guy for an all-day warfare, basically. And then I'm going to climb this tree. Oh, they're calling me. Hello, sir. Welcome to GT-ehf O Mart. Leave. I said leave. Yeah, run. Run! Morpheus. Bitch. Bitch. Hello, ma'am. No. Nope. Next. Oh, she's going to the self-checkout. That's where you should have gone, bitch. Waste my fucking time with that. She brought a single bag of flour and I just closed the register. I looked her straight in the eye and I went on break. You ever done that? Everybody worked in retail and ever just like looked directly at the customer and just pulled the light switch on the register and just walked away. Oh, the balls. The balls. I love it. Oh, hello, sir. Now that's the kind of order that you bring to the manager and the owner of the store. I'm an owner-operator over here. If you've got one item, that's why we've got the little piss ant checkout for piss ants. Ants who like to piss. You know, it's not what you bring to me, okay? Take that shit to Tad or whatever. Anyone who's not me in the store can take care of that. Hello, sir. This order is just barely. I'm willing to do it. What do I owe you? A quarter? And a dime? Quarter and a dime. Hit this. Oh, shut! I'm mopping. I'm the owner, operator, janitor. I just told you this. That's yeah. Do you ever think about that when you go to the grocery store and you're buying? You just need a couple of things, stopping off, and you're like, okay, I need a bottle of vodka. I use some more mushrooms and some hot sauce. Do you ever think to yourself when you make an order like that what it must look like to the person who's checking you out? Because I don't. I never have. I never did. I don't know what amount of money this. No. Yes. Okay. But yeah, I never did when I used to be motive and mobile and, you know, go to stores and stuff like that. It never occurred to me what it looked like. It was whatever it was, and why would I concern myself with what the person who's manning the cash register thinks? Oh, 2 sushis. Did you take out a loan? Because I'm not spotting. The VIG is 26% per day. Okay, and look at, see this guy? He will come for you if you don't. What is this? Has that always been there? Is that... I guess that's always been there. That's where the thing is mounted off of. Wow. Times my eyes and my brain. It just looks like it shouldn't be there. It's very glowy. 3 and a 55. And thank you, sir. Come again. Customer waiting for a scale. Did you go through all of your boosties? I'm gonna boost you some more. There you go. You're reboosted. Hello. Yep. I think it says 57. It says 67. She needs some help over there. Morpheus. Run. Run, boy, run. Mm-hmm. I hate that, man. I hate that I have to have that he has to be hired in here. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I mean, I understand. Wherever you've got a self-checkout, and they always got, like, one person. They do have one person in those big stores that have all those self-checkouts next to each other. They'll have somebody standing there whose job it is to help and also to monitor for theft prevention. And that's how they make it, like, worth it to employ one person, is they've got like 6 to 8 self-checkouts. And they got a volume of business to justify, a volume of use of those self-checkouts to justify parking somebody there at minimum wage or whatever they're getting paid. To basically just be there in case there's a problem, because there are frequently problems with those things. Pasta elbows is too expensive for you? Alright, well, let me just check this man out, and then I'll look at the pasta elbows price. Actually, you don't have to do that. Pasta elbows, what are we looking at here? $7, and it's down to $5. Yeah, I could see that those would be a little bit expensive on those elbows for you. So yes, it does exist in the real world, okay? But the thing is, it exists in the real world. $1.99. How did you manage to do that? I don't sell in 99s in my store, sir. It does not make sense for a little bodega to hire a guy to stand there and do nothing all the fucking live-long day. It's stupid. It's a bad idea. It's a bad mechanic. It shouldn't be in the game. If it is going to be in the game, it's got to be super late game stuff where, you know, you've got a huge market that justifies, you got multiple self-checkouts or something like that. Just don't do it. There are other ways to gamify the game. That said, I don't know what they are, but this isn't gamifying it. I just had to pay money to have this man here, and now things happen. It's like, before that guy existed, the game was the same. Except for I used to be able to come over and help my customers, like, makes fucking sense. You've made the game make less sense. Is congratulations. 73 satisfied customers, and 1 thought my noodles were too expensive. Because they absolutely were. He was entirely correct on that. Let's start the next day. Kiwi and powdered sugar have gone down in price. Kiwi, ooh, that's bad. They buy so much kiwi. 11. Wait. Did I just raise my prices on that? Have my kiwi been... Those are onions, Spawn. Those aren't kiwi. Kiwi. Oh my Jesus, hell. 8. It's gonna be $8.80 because that might. Am I still making a profit? Yeah, you're making a $3 profit. Jesus hell. I don't even remember what the other one I was after seeing. Kiwi. Woof. You know. Woof. What? That was kiwi, and the other thing was sugar powdered. $12.65. $12.50. For the powdered sugar, and I think that was it. Just 2 things for today, yeah. That's why I thought I would have been able to remember them. It was just 2, but I wasn't. Man, my store is just so boring. It's just so store. It's really good. It's really nice. Alright, let me go do the ordering for the day. You guys got the shit off the street, right? You did? Do my ordering. Come into the computer. And 22, 28, 24. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And I should have like a lighter ordering day on one of these days because, for Christ's sake, I overstocked on one of these recent orders. So, you know, there should be a benefit on another day. A couple of flowers. Yeah, we'll take the olive oil. Yeah, I'll take your spaghetti. Sure with the basmati. Touch of salt over the shoulder, just for good luck. One more milk. Just one more, though. Cleaner, dishwasher tablets, always. 1 a day on this cleanser stuff. I guess the fact that I always have to buy 1 a day is a good sign for the fact that we're about to buy into new cleaning stuffs, right? They always sell. I've always considered them to be annoying because I always have to restock them. But they're good sellers, apparently. Right past the produce. Crab sticks, we got, for years we have crab sticks. And hot sauce, we're fine. Ketchup, mayonnaise, we're good. This is, I'm starting to see the benefit of that big ol' order. A little bit more large sushi, maybe. And then that's produce again. And then we're into beer. Yep, 1 of you. I'll get 1 of you. I'll get 2 of you. We got lots of room back here for it. Sure, some more chips, why not? Hummus is fine. More chips, why not? Mashed potatoes, maybe a couple of mashed potatoes. Pepper, we're good on. Rice. Sandwich bread. And everything else is a-okay. Grab another chicken leg. Why not? And then do I need any produce? Remember, I extra backstocked on produce recently. And that has paid off. Except that the price of kiwi fell today, and so the fact that I bought extra kiwi yesterday means I just have expensive... I'm taking a loss on all that kiwi I bought, is kind of how you look at that. And go ahead and do that. I'm just gonna, like, until I can't order anymore. Yeah. And there you go. That's our order for today. I'm gonna go ahead and boost everybody. Just one double boost for everybody. Open the store up. I shouldn't even boost you at this point in the store. Yeah, it's just a waste of money. Wait until the customers start coming in, Pawn. So, I'm going to go ahead and put into my orders the refrigerator that we'll need for the next expansion. And it will be a double fridge, and it will be in the color red. And that should cover our need for more places to put liquids, drinks, beverages when they come in. Check. Okay. I finally clicked out to OBS to make sure that the mic was working there too. No, the mic's still open. What? What do you want? You mean keep talking for nothing? For nobody? For what? Supposed to keep emptying my lungs of breath? Huh? For what? For who? You? Fucking get out of here. Fucking forget about it. I know, right? Hmm? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I walk on your chicken? Give this man a chicken discount. You, sir. You. Now we have customers. The day has begun. It's noon. All the way up. How long do you think you get out of all these clicks here? I would think each one is like 30 seconds. And so it's 3 minutes to max them out. That would be my belief. Looks about right. As long as I'm waiting for the store to get overwhelmed before I move in here, and as long as nobody's around to see it anyway, I'll show you my latest Blender work. Show you my latest Blender work. Get that out of the way. We do it every live stream that we do Supermarket Simulator. Well, every live stream that I'm doing a 3D work. I'll show you the results of our last live stream, first off. So we left off on that live stream. I'm gonna start here in the thing. Okay. And I'm just gonna make sure that it's showing in OBS. It is. So we left off like somewhere around here. Oh, Jesus. Somewhere around here. And then this is what I did on my own, okay? From here, I came back and I did some recoloring, some retexturing kind of stuff. Figured I looked at the stuff that I didn't like, moved the camera, different focal length for the lens of this camera kind of stuff. And then I moved us over here, and then I blew your fucking mind with this shit. Huh? With this shit. Is the mind blown there? With this shit. This is the final composition right there of our band scene. So once I added in some dramatic lighting, the idea is that we're mixing the two spaces. The idea of, you know, what's in a person's head, a musician's head when they're in their basement studio, what they're hoping for, what they're dreaming of, the spotlights, the magic, on the stage, and all that kind of stuff. And then the you know, but it's all taking place in the banal and ordinary of the actual reality of the basement band practice space. And that's what I did with that image. That was the premise anyway. And that's not the end of the 3D stuff that I have to show you, but I figured I had to get back in here because I could just smell the store going off of the rails. I could tell everybody was gonna be complaining, everything's gonna be backed up anytime now. 16. You still got time. Okay. Hey, how you doing? Sugar and beer? You know, if you bought the beer, you don't have to make any more. It looked like you had the ingredients for making beer there. 2? And the sun is going down. The moon is coming up. Turn the lights on. And then to ensure that you don't get overwhelmed at the end of the day here, go ahead and boost you all the way back up again. Look at the way that these people buy their kegs. That's very... that's not what we do in America. You can leave. It's just $0. Is that like, since this game is clearly developed in Europe, and is trying to pretend as though it's trying to cater to American audiences, is that, you know, a thing? Do you get, like, half kegs? Are just things that are frequently available to you in little bodega stores? Because that ain't a thing that I've ever seen. Like, you can get them, but it's a bit of a custom special kind of an order. Not like there's a shelf where you just go grab them and... $106 even. Thank you very much for your business. Ouch! Yeah, I was pretty... I kind of blew my own mind with that 3D work of the band space. I'm going to close this back down. I'm going to get around and I'm going to mop. Jeez, I just picked up the trash. Animals. And I'll show you the other thing that I worked on this week in the 3Ds. At the end of this day. Pick up the rest of the trash. I own the place. I'm just a glorified janitor at this point. Because of these animals. Somebody needs help. That's why I juice them. That's why I juice them all day long. You guys have got this. You got this. Alright, so to get back to it. Right? This is where we left off. This is the band space. This is the jam space. And then... did a little bit of... this is just getting into PBRs. At the beginning of the week, learning about PBRs. We just slapped some textures on, you know, Suzanne here. This is mixing different PBRs together. And mixing them with sort of a control... I don't know what you'd call it, actually. A map, let's say. But anyway, this was interesting to me. This is Eevee. There's two different renderers. There's three, actually, but two different that you actually end up using in Blender. Eevee, which is more of like a game engine renderer, and then Cycles, which is an actual ray tracing, mathematically correct formula kind of thing. So this is Eevee. This is Eevee with ray tracing on. There's a ray tracing setting in Eevee to simulate ray tracing. It basically just adds in some of those modern features of a gaming engine to make things look nicer with, you know, better shadows and ambient occlusion effects and stuff like that. And then this is Cycles. And just look at how real this ends up looking in comparison to the best that Eevee can do. But Eevee is still great. If you design for Eevee, if you design your space for Eevee, it'll look better in Eevee than in Cycles sometimes. Like, I've done that. In fact, this shot is Eevee. This isn't Cycles. This is Eevee, because Eevee looked better. I think that's what I did. Anyway, this is the next assignment was a simple still life, and this is where we are in the course right now. I finished this last night. Simple still life, I started with this, and then I put, this was the block out day. Blocking what you're going to have, putting the simple shapes in place, a little bit of modeling, and then this was the detail day. So detail modeling and texturing, and honestly I did this just in those 2 days, really, because I did the modeling, and then over the course of the day I went from here to here. Okay, so I brought everything in, made it a little bit tighter, but also there's been some changes in the lighting. And then I went to here, okay, because the pedals were a big problem. Putting a material on the pedals was the main thing. Look at the material I had on these pedals. It's disgusting. Doesn't look real at all, right? That's because this is actually supposed to be like animal fur, is what that texture is supposed to be. So I went back to something simpler when I went on to the next one, and this is just a sort of scaled noise texture. And it looks so much more like a pedal, and that's just better. This one's still using beast fur, but it works here somehow. It worked, and I did a little bit of UV work to make it work a little bit more. And look at my pistol in the middle there, huh? Look at my pistol, baby, just pointing at your face there. I modeled the pistol. This was some funky, sculpting, organic sculpting. I've also applied a texture to this guy, and there are little imperfections in the glass in the ceramic of our pot here. That's a little subtle touch that I put in here. Look at this. The fabric of our tablecloth there. You can see the actual fabric of the tablecloth. And then this lemon. Look at the detail of the lemon. And look at the little nubbin even and everything like that. This is human skin. That I have made lemon skin out of human skin. Scaled, colored, adjusted in a number of different ways. But I was able to turn a PBR of human skin into lemon skin. And that's your final shot right there. I think, actually, this is the final shot. Yeah, final one right there. I decided that I liked it a little bit washed out because it's supposed to be morning light. So I allowed some of the hue to go away, but I also jacked up the sun. You can see there's harsher shadows here now, darker shadows, lighter light area. So I've added contrast by making the source of light brighter, but I've pulled some of the contrast out by reducing the literal contrast that was being applied to the end composition through compositing, because I decided that I liked the harsher light. I also like what happens with the interplay of light in the area around the pistol there, whatever it is. If you go in here, see there's like a darker, but there's also the way that the light is hitting it and shining through the side. You're getting more subsurface kind of stuff. Lemon orange seems a bit deflated. I mean, it's just a lemon, just a real lemon. That's what they look like. Go ahead and pull some references. Because I worked from reference. I didn't imagine what a lemon looks like. I was working from references. I didn't imagine what a flower looks like. I was working from references. But yeah, pretty happy with this, considering the goal of the thing was to work with PBR materials. I definitely got deep into the PBRs in order to put this level of subtlety into everything. The back wall here is a PBR. It's been taken the edge off by mixing it with another thing that I think I just mixed it with a material that had no PBR to it at all, which does make it look a little bit like, you could say, lower resolution it ends up looking, but I needed to tame the other one in order to make it look like realistic. The other one was cratering the wall like the surface of the goddamn moon. Improvements that I would work on. Other people gave the comment that they thought the lemon was too shiny. Nobody said deflated, but all of the comments have been about the lemon. Everybody thinks that lemons look a different way. You just haven't seen a lemon lately, apparently. But everybody said it's too shiny, and I just said, you're wrong, and kept my lemon exactly as shiny as it is because it looks good. It looks good for the scene. It's supposed to be a still life. Sometimes, even if it is exaggerated, which I don't think it is, like, that's fine. It's a still life. It's got to be interesting. The thing that bothers me most is that I feel like there should be a darkening where sort of the liquid joins with the edge. what's that called? It's a surface tension. I feel like there should be a darkening where the liquid joins with the edge, because this is supposed to be, you can see through it a bit. It's tea. It's not fucking coffee black, and it's not. You can see through it. So I feel like there should be more interplay of light in the liquid. But doing liquid textures, a colored liquid texture like that in Blender is a bit of a specialty. I looked into what kind of nodes I would have to come up with to make that happen, and this was the best I could get to before I said, it's not worth my time. So, yeah. Nice, simple, still life. Everybody else was trying to be really super creative, because it was technically the assignment was to do a tabletop still life. And apparently everybody focused on the term tabletop and was going crazy. I was looking at it like trying to get inspiration for my own stuff, and they were doing like a lot of wild things with the idea, and they were all missing the idea of a still life. Which is, an artistic, it's a painting, it's a photography, it's a still life. It's called a still life. And I decided that, considering all my classmates were doing wild and crazy things with this very simple concept, that the most creative thing I could do would be to just do a still life. Actually do what was asked for. And I'm very happy with the result. I was able to focus on the realism of the shot and get really detailed into the few items that are in the shot. Do some pretty involved organic modeling on the flower. Oh good, all the prices went up today. Watermelon pasta elbows. I'm telling you, there's a thing here. The randomization in this game is not truly random. It over-selects the same things, and we already had pasta elbows. Change in price, and they changed right back in price again. I blame Unity. I don't think Unity's a particularly good game engine. I don't see a reason why you'd be doing anything less than Unreal today. Except that, like, you learned Unity already, and now you kind of, like, married to it. But... And I ain't even seen Godot, so maybe Godot is a competitor for Unreal. But, man, Unreal is fucking incredible for instant visual quality. You don't gotta fight to make things look good in Unreal. They just start out looking good. And the ability to program without programming that. I like to program. And I know C++ and stuff like that, so I took a course on how to do C++ coding in Unreal. But, boy, the visual coding node system that they've got in Unreal allows you to do almost, like, pretty much everything. It allows you to do everything. It's just, it'll be less efficient in certain circumstances than if you had done it in C++. And, complicated systems you'd have to go straight to the code for, but man, Unreal is just so you can get into it. The biggest thing that would slow you down or stop you from getting into Unreal is getting the goddamn development environment set up. Unreal is just very touchy. It's very, like, I'm not going to say that it's unstable, it's just very hard to get it up and running, hard to get it performing at its best. I actually when I was developing in Unreal, I used an older version of Unreal because the modern ones were like, the most modern one was performing really slowly, and I think it's because they re-optimized it for modern graphics cards that have a certain way of doing rendering textures that allows it to be incredibly faster, like so much faster than the older graphics cards. I'm still on a NVIDIA 1070, and so Unreal was just chugging along in the most modern version. I went back to a like one version before that, or something like a point down, not a whole version, but like one of the subversions down, and it performs 1,000 times better. But yeah, I wouldn't touch Unreal with your dick. Everybody I know, who has developed games too, develops in Unity, and it's like I'm sorry, I've tried Unity, I've looked at Unity, I've gotten into Unity, and it's nonsense in comparison to Unreal. Everything is so, the knowledge is so untransferable. The knowledge of how to make Unity work is just how to make Unity work. It won't help you with anything else ever again, because Unity is so just wired the way that it's wired, and it's not. Unreal actually makes fucking sense. You can come to it and just intuit how it should work. Or how it actually does work. What am I doing? You're doing the order for the day. Alright. AI may assist in creation. A plate of food on the table. Nope. Kept it simple. It's done. I'm not coming back to that. We've got 2 assignments this week, so that was sort of the starter assignment, and I'm not going to pour a bunch of my effort into the starter assignment, knowing that there's a more meaningful assignment coming. But AI may assist in creation. Yeah. I guess a lot of people are doing that now. Noah linked that article in our Discord server about the code illiterate generation of coders that are being brought up. And it was written by a coder who says, I've been coding for a long time now, and I am now recognizing in myself that I am a worse coder now when ChatGPT goes down and I can't access it during the day. I just stop working at this point because I don't want to waste my time trying to think through the problem when I could just ask the AI to tell me what I need to know. And yeah, that's a thing that's happening out there. And it really just shows that people don't know why they do what they do. I have said that many times. Yeah, on these live streams, and I just hope that the few of you who are around listening, that it's penetrated with you, that idea. Why do I do the things that I do? Because if it's to get to an end result, that's not it, bud. Especially in the artistic field, it's just I have so much trouble believing that you can have a meaningful joy of creation when the process of creation was refining the description of what you want it to look like to someone else who then goes and makes it for you. I mean, you say I'm using AI. No, there is nothing more that's going on here than you're delivering a work order to someone who doesn't get paid for it, but you're delivering a work order that says, this is what I want. Make it. And then they make it, and they bring it back to you, and you say, this isn't exactly it. I'd like you to change that, and I'd like you to change that. This isn't... You're not a creator. Sorry to burst your fucking bubble. You're not making a thing now. This is the process of producers would come to actual artists. They do, and this is how it works in the real world. Producers come to artists and they say, we'd like to make something that's like this, and that's going to do this, it's going to be received by this audience, and then, they pay someone to make that. You're just taking out the paying it part, and you get it done a lot faster. Because you don't have to actually ask a real artist to do it, because somebody stole the mind and hands and abilities of a real artist and packed it into a computer. But that's entirely, besides the point. The idea of being able to create something by telling someone else to do it, and then you're going to have the satisfaction of creation. I can't imagine. I have to. It's an incredibly shallow version of the experience, I must imagine. I have to believe. There's something to be said for working with other people, and you're putting in your effort, they're putting in their effort, and you end up with a piece of art that is nothing that either of you could have made, because both of you are contributing something unique to the process. You're both working on it. In any band, like 4-piece band kind of a thing, in any band, but you know, the creation process of what you end up getting is, it's not one person's idea, you know. I mean, it can be, it's one person's idea, but by the end of it, everybody has their steez on it in a way that it is something that none of you could have made. And there are, of course, those solo artists who just pay other people to come in and make the music that they hear in their head, kind of a thing. And that stuff frequently doesn't appeal to me. I mean, I don't know. I like 9 Inch Nails, which is a very, like, auteur kind of a production there, right? I like producing my own music all alone. It's just two different kinds of experiences. I guess what I was thinking of when I was sort of denigrating it there is more the pop artist. I just saw a thing where it was the drummer from the Red Hot Chili Peppers, who does a lot of gig drumming, came in and on YouTube on a video for Drumeo played some Dua Lipa song that apparently he actually did compose the drums on, because they wanted someone to come in and do live drums for this song. And he started out by saying, when I come in to do this kind of work, I'm not involved in it. You know, I'm not trying to put anything that I'm bringing, you know, that I would do into the song. I'm just there to, you know, make whatever there is in their head come to life. That's all that's going on those days for me. And I respect that, and I think that's cool. I think there's a place for that, and absolutely, and that's, you know, helping another artist make what they make. Yeah, cool. That said, I have so little interest in the, like, modern production of music where it's just so fucking industrial mill. It's the production of music. It really is. It's not art. It's you figuring out on a drum machine what beat you feel like you want, and then it's all about, like, how are we going to layer the vocals on top of each other to achieve, you know, it's not making music. You know, if you're not a musician but you're touring as a you know, performing artist as a musical artist, this is just weird. And it's fine, there's a place for that, I guess. Is there? I don't get it, you know. It's like that kind of pop music where it's just centered around someone, some individual singing and dancing to music that they told someone else to make because they don't know how to make music themselves, and never put the effort in to learn how to make music themselves. It just seems to me like there's so much self-absorption involved in that process. It's unfiltered, you know, like, artists in general are self-absorbed people, but, you know, when you have to, like, work with 3 other people in your band to create music, at least, you know, there's just some edge that gets taken off of your own. But it just seems like that kind of music, that pop music, is just a celebration of ego and nothing more. Celebration of ego, and everybody who's in the audience is half imagining themselves in that situation. Oh, I wish I could be on the stage and everybody was looking at me and loving me and celebrating me for something that mostly other people did. Someone else wrote that song, someone else composed that song, someone else recorded and equalized, but this pretty person who's standing up there jumping around, you know, they're performing, they're acting the music, and it's not for me, anyway. Star Wars, idea by George Lucas, all the visuals by other artists, script adjustments by the actors. Yeah, and how How does that look in retrospect? You know? I mean, I feel like George was involved in the creation of effects and stuff, like just having seen his like work straight out of film school and stuff like that. I feel like that couldn't have come out of just everybody else's. Like, they're all doing the work, though. You know, it's important. Like, what I think what you're pointing at is the idea of the collaboration kind of thing. Is that a lot of different people collaborating, putting in a lot of different stuff, and everyone's things. In fact, Lucas is an excellent example of what I'm talking about, and the difference between one and the other, and how one is good and one is very hard to be good. Because, of course, in the early days, Lucas is making something, and he's got an idea, and he's got ideas in his head, and he's sharing it with all of these people who are helping him create something, and he's getting a lot of feedback, and people are, you know, checking him and saying, yeah, that's not good. No, you need to pull that back, George, that kind of thing. And so they make the first 3 Star Wars movies, and they become, you know, cultural icons, and they take the science fiction space thing out of its own little pocket universe of people who were into that, and bring it to the popular masses. And then, you know, 30 years pass, and George Lucas is now George Lucas, and everybody just lets him do whatever George tells him to do, and nobody says, that's a bad idea, George, we shouldn't do that, that's too many things, we don't need all that on screen, the story kind of doesn't really work, and I don't know why you've got, you know, the queen is gonna fall in love with this person who they met as a child. That's a little bit pervy, George. Nobody says anything to the man about what isn't right here. And then what do we get? And what does the Star Wars universe produce for us? Then it's just these movies are a celebration of ego. They're just what's in George's head. And apparently George was going through a very political phase of his existence at that point. Which, honestly, that's the best part of that trilogy, that, you know, episodes 1 through 3, for me. Scale line's too long? Well, he's not even there. Where are you? Move, boy. Damn it. Yeah, I actually liked the politics. But there was little else to like there. What did you pay me with? 25 cents. What's your dream graphics card? 4060, 4080, 4090? I have no idea, Jermaine. That would be a fun thing to, like, look at and figure out for myself. Because, you know, doing this Blender work, I could definitely use something that's more powerful when I switch over to, like, I have to do most of my work in Eevee, and then when I get to the point where it matters in the lighting and stuff, I switch over to Cycles, and then it's too slow, really. It's definitely holding me back. But my thing would be, in researching graphics cards, what I would be interested in would be, it has to be efficient, is a part of it for me. I don't want the biggest, beefiest, meatiest thing that's just going to suck all of the power from the wall. You know, the 1070, I think I'm running, it might be a 600 watt power supply, but it might be a 500 watt supply. The 1070 is incredibly efficient for everything that you get out of it. The fact that I'm still using it, and it's been, what, almost a decade, or an entire decade? Yeah, probably like 9 years, and I haven't had to go up from the 1070. And here we are, playing this game on a live stream, 50 frames per second. You know, it's like, it's not even struggling to be able to keep rendering modern games and stuff like that. So it's pretty incredible what the 1070 does, and for the power consumption and the heat that it produces, really, really good graphics card. So I would be looking for the 80-20, 90-10 kind of scenario where you're putting out you're getting the most for the buck, and you're not over expending resources to, to get something that you're probably never going to be able to feel. $12,009, man. You just play the game a couple of days without, like, upgrading anything, and suddenly you're rich. But yeah, I haven't looked at graphics cards in so long, I have no idea what would be my ideal. I mean, coming out of the 1070 era, and there's a 20 era, and a 30 era, and a 40 era already. By the time we're done talking, there's a 50 era. Yeah, and it's almost like, it's like if I had a 1660. If I just had a 1660, I'm pretty sure that beats the 1070. And the reason why it beats the 1070 is because it's got that slightly more modern thing where you can use, like, I think they're called, like, virtualized textures or so. There's some kind of technology that just does the math so much faster for putting everything up there. So it was a onboard, hardware-based, we figured out a way to do something faster that is in all the generations past then, and if you just had that chip on the 1070, fucking, there you go, that's all I need. High onboard RAM? I, hadn't really even thought about that. Because I don't know that it's necessary. I don't know that that's necessary for, I don't know what Cycles uses in Blender consumes the most of, or what it would need, what would benefit it the most. I think the 1070 has 4 gigs. It might only be 2 gigs. But, between 2 to 4 gigs, computing has gotten so weird. Modern computing has been in a weird place for quite a while now. Like, it's just not necessary. The power that that is out there that they're selling, is just not necessary. For anything. So, yeah. It would be fun to have a look and see what would tickle my fancy. But the main thing would be, I don't want to have an 800 watt power supply to run a thing. I would prefer not to have to upgrade my power supply at all. I suppose I probably should. Power supplies take hits over time. It's before it goes on me, it would be a good thing to get rid of. Like, if I had money, if I were doing something, you get a new power supply, move into some new hard drives. My SSDs are very old, but the other thing is that I've used them very intelligently. We're recording to an SSD right now. And when I say that, people usually go, oh, that's a bad use. You need to read and write to them a very small amount. Yeah, we're writing to it right now. That's 1. We are writing to it current. Every live stream that we do is 1 write. So it lasts a really long time when you use an SSD to write to. For, like, video recording media. It's not a bad idea. And of course I've got an SSD for my OS. And there's not a lot of activity on my operating system. I've got all of my storage is on other drives, and that's where things get modified most often. The only thing that's happening on the C drive that's changing would be in the temp files and stuff like that. And I've even configured a lot of, like, the stuff that I use the most has its temp files on a different drive. So that I get the high-speed loading of applications, and then, I don't need to access configuration data at massive speed. You read it once, and there you go. But I have some really old... I've got at least one really old spinning drive that has had me nervous for years now, so it's held out. It's had me nervous for years now because it powers down when it's not in use. And so whenever I go to access it, there's that, like, 7-second delay of it to spin up and start accessing correctly. And it always makes me think, like, is this the moment? Is this the one? It's not going to find anything. I'm going to get a I'm going to get an error. But I've got everything that I would want to keep across a crash backed up to the cloud, so we good, you know. And in the wake of my Zen career, I'm pretty good about letting things go. You know, other people try and hang on to stuff in order to preserve it like there's a future coming. And it's like, there's no future coming. Get real. There's $2,000 worth of purchases to start with. And I feel like we were on ground beef, but I could be wrong. Oh god, I'm gonna buy this just in case. Whenever I do, like, look at what do I need to back up or what do I need to keep around, I'm very... It pulls my awareness to that Zen mentality of, like, what are you trying to do? You're trying to preserve the sand art that is this life. And then, you know, I go, I get it. Thank you, Zen mentality. If something breaks down here, it's going to make my life a whole lot easier if I have this shit, so shut the fuck up. Not everything is a spiritual consideration. Old photos, though, yeah, old photos, stuff like that, that's, like, hard to just, like, let go and forget and just be like, oh, you know, I took the photos, I've looked at the photos, and now if I lose the photos, then they're gone. What are you going to do, you know? And the difficulty in accepting that kind of thing, if you lose the photos, is indicative of, it tends to be indicative of, you know, there is spiritual relevance to that. I'm going to go ahead and just open the store and help them stock at the beginning of the day. You know, it's not wrong to mourn a loss and to mourn the loss of things like that are helping you to preserve your memories when you know that your memories are sometimes, you know, untrustworthy, and it's hard to, and it's nice when you look at these things and you remember something that you didn't remember at all. You'd lost that entirely, and then you look at it and it's here again, and it'll be here for another couple of years. I'll remember that now for a while because I saw that little thing. And it's like, yeah, but, you know, you also have all of these new things to see every single day. And that's just one type of experience to be had. And so long as you can continue having that experience, there's nothing to be too sad about in losing something. The poem by what's his name? I can never remember his name, and he's one of my favorite authors ever. He's in the top 3, definitely. German, wrote Siddhartha, The Glass Bead Game, Narcissus and Goldmund, Steppenwolf, Hermann Hesse. Hermann Hesse. And I'd like to read you the whole poem as the day gets started. Here, as we're just waiting for the customers to show up, I'll close my thing down, I'll stand out here. I'll read you the whole poem. In fact, I'll look it up on my own thing. You don't gotta look it up, I'll look it up. Hermann Hesse, poem is called Stages. And it goes as such. As every flower fades, and as all youth departs, so life at every stage, so every virtue, so our grasp of truth, blooms in its day and may not last forever. Since life may summon us at every age, be ready, heart, for parting, new endeavor. Be ready bravely, and without remorse, to find new light that old ties cannot give. In all beginnings dwells a magic force, for guarding us and helping us to live. Serenely let us move to distant places, and let no sentiments of home detain us. The cosmic spirit seeks not to restrain us, but lifts us stage by stage to wider spaces. If we accept a home of our own making, familiar habit makes for indolence. We must prepare for parting and leave-taking. or else remain the slaves of permanence. Even the hour of our death may send us speeding on to fresh and newer spaces, and life may summon us to newer races. So be it, heart. Bid farewell without end. That's one of my favorite poems of all times. And it's all about letting go and being ready to say goodbye and to anything and everything, and making room for some other new thing. Because how can you have room for some other new thing if you're clinging to the old? Which maybe makes more sense, what I was saying about, Ani DeFranco and loving her music and at some point in my life just, realizing that I'm way too into this and need to choose. Bottled water too expensive. Need to make an active choice. That's not the bottle. He just bought the expensive bottled water. $2.25. I'm going to open my register and check the prices, because apparently I didn't do prices today. Bottled water changed. The cleaner. 3. You say it went down, but it looked like my price was lower than the high, than the current. I hear there's all kinds of stuff happening out there. $11 flat for pastry ham in a box. Alright. I'm coming. I'm a-coming. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Get the fuck out. Hello, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Oh, it was 15. I thought it was 18. You, I don't trust. Go faster. For the whole day, go faster. And in fact... Go ahead and boost a boy. Or 2. There you go. Hello, ma'am. Lovely day, isn't it? The weather, thank you, with the money giving. Mm-hmm. And then with the $45 back... God. 5.25. Oh, love to see you buying sushi and steak. Oh. That's a $160 order is what that is. 50... 85? Okay. Could have been a dime, I gave you 2 nickels. Put them in your hand, you'll be able to punch people better or something. No? Oh, I was gonna clean the store. If it's a mess out there, it's your fault, ma'am. And thank you for shopping it. Get the fuck out. Mart. Mart! Shut up! You'll hold. Alright, that's some of it. Hello, what the fuck do you want? Give me a money. 77 goddamn dollars back. Get out of my store. And don't come back either. I think... I'm gonna close my register so I can clean. Thank you for the titty shot, ma'am. Thank you for walking directly underneath my mop. It makes it very convenient for me to look at your breasts without getting in trouble with anybody. You just put them right in my face. What am I supposed to do? They were right there, officer. Alright, we've got a new fridge. Scale on this. He's boosted as much as he can be boosted. So, shut up. Put my fridge in the back there. Okay, they're handling that. I'll reopen. Hello. Chicken? Chicken and candy? That's how we do it in the States, 3/4. Ain't no such thing as a 50-cent piece. Except that there is, we just don't use it for some reason. Which probably we should. 97? Leave. With your 97 cents. And, yep, chocolate and chicken. There's something going on in this town. You start following some of these people home. Mashed potatoes too expensive. Where do mashed potatoes even live? They're a weird thing. I had to just stick them somewhere. She was standing over here when she said mashed potatoes are too expensive. She was standing in this general area. I don't know. But I've got a line. Yep. 70 goddamn $3. You think I'm made of I gotta run to the fucking bank later. That's the wrong thing. It was 35. I thought it was 55. It's 35. Mashed potatoes. That's rice. That's basmati. Has anyone seen where the mashed potatoes? It's in a box. Here they are. I found them. Okay, $4 and 15 cents. You can have it for just straight up $4. Okay, hello, sir. Chicken and pizza. That's a hell of an evening. 8806. And come again. Or don't, you know, I don't fucking care. Close my register down. And there's one more customer being checked out. And while that's going on, I'll help shelve. And flour it just used to be in a different place, so whenever I pick it up, I have no idea where I'm going. I mean, I have an idea where I'm going. It's just wrong. Sugar. We done? We done? We done. 78, 81 total customers, 78 of them almost satisfied. Almost $1,000 worth of profit today. Holy. It's picking up in here. Frozen yogurt and French fries went down in price. French fries went down in price to... Wow, people have been overpaying for French fries, apparently. Frozen yogurt. Frozen yogurt? It's just regular yogurt. It's not... You're lying to yourself if you're calling this frozen yogurt. You went down to $1.40. I'm already making so little profit on that. That's... whatever. Wait, no. I don't like non-round numbers anyway, so let's have a 5 there. That's a good round 5. It helps make round numbers. You know what I mean. So I've moved the dairy. And it's right over here. Cool. I'm glad that I was able to recognize that. If not, find it quickly. I at least knew what needed to happen. Honey. And cheese should be... There's a whole cheese rack. Yeah, this is it. Goes there. Tea. And then my drinkables are there now. Cool. I'll start placing the order. And we've got so much money. It's time to do something. We got enough of that. Enough of that and that. A couple of you. One of you. I'm gonna be kind of frugal on today's ordering because we're gonna invest in expansion. I'm not gonna be frugal on chocolate though. It's chocolate. You saw how they buy it. Everybody's covering their chickens in chocolate these days. I can't run out of chocolate. The cleaners, though, oof, you know. I'm letting them get real low. We could run out of these by the end of the day. Give me another tuna. But I'm going to be frugal, so we've got the money for the investment. Expand a new license. Just a new license. When I say expand, I just mean that we're going to buy another license. I don't mean that we're going to expand the store. We haven't used the space we've got yet. I shouldn't have. French fries. Am I making you tired? I'm making me tired. Frugal, frugal, frugal. Now the frugal demon will be waiting for me in the bathroom. See, because I said it 3 times. Waiting for me in the mirror or something like that. Do you know where that comes from? Does it say it 3 times in the mirror and then the evil comes after you? I actually don't necessarily know where it comes from. Do you know the earliest cinema representation of say it 3 times, or say a name several times and then the demon comes for you or something along those lines? You know, what's that? I'm just trying to build up to referencing Candyman. I don't even know if that's almost certainly not the earliest reference of that. I don't know, but Candyman is the one that nobody thinks of. I feel like maybe sometime in the 40s. Yeah, probably way back then. The one nobody thinks of is Candyman. The first Candyman movie is pretty whoa. I believe Lady Pawn and I saw the new Candyman movie in theaters, and I think it was entertaining. It wasn't like whoa, but it was entertaining. Big order, 10 grand spent on that. And now I'm going to buy into a license. And it's going to be not the cleansers, but it's going to be this one because we've already bought the fridge for it. Candyman kind of fell out with all the other newer horror. Is that... I mean, Candyman was a very... It was a story of gentrification horror. So, there's also, like, it didn't exactly make white audiences comfortable, I would have to assume. Which is why it's like, whoa, and why it's good. But I would have to imagine that stood in its way a little bit, too. We've got a medium roast coffee now. So we buy 2 of all of those. In fact, 3 of the medium roast coffee. And 3 of the sugar, probably. Maybe even 4 of the medium roast coffee. Yeah. Another $500 on buying in new products. And now we figure out where the hell they go in our store. Oh, well, they're in here somewhere. And they do kind of end up underneath other stuff, don't they? You just know. Yeah? Are you the new coffee? You look like a new coffee. Yeah, that's the new coffee. So, And so, And so, Dark roast, light roast, and this will be medium roast? So, yeah, Move the T to the bottom, and then return these to a horizontal layout. And then dark, medium, light, coffee. Tea, rather. So it goes from, how much will this kill you? How much caffeine is in here, really? The idea. So, oh, shit. Tell me I can empty some of this out of... What's the thing that I'm carrying in the box? In a blue box. Here's one way to find out. Oh, it's some refrigerator crap. Display is full. Shit. Coffee one place, tea should be near regular drinks. No, we keep the coffee and the tea together. But I need to empty this out, I guess. And so now the honey and the something, and it all needs to go just to a different place. It's just going to move down toward the cereals. Yeah, that's no big deal. I need you to get out of the way before my workers comes up and screws me over. And then if we put the honey cereal above it, you know... Okay. I'll move the tea down. Okay. Don't forget to drink. I need to... Don't you fill that shelf up! You shithead! Fucking cocksucker. Wait, your light. Light's supposed to go down. Yeah, the light roast goes to the bottom. And the medium roast is in the medium. This will be the one where I figure out where it goes in the back. And for now, let's just put it over here so we can get closer to opening the store. You guys need to hurry up on this so that I know what it is that needs my hands on it, because you're not... There's something new. It's like Death Cola is what it looks like to me. Where's the... Okay, the refrigerator needs to be... We need to figure out where we're putting it. And so this is all beverages on this side so far. Oh. We do have room in the beer cooler for the rest of the soda. That's probably not how that should be done. If I move you out and then put you in for soda, and then over here becomes... I mean, in the porno section, this is where you would have the beer. So yeah, I think that's what's going to have to happen would be you... Or you'll something over there, which means you also end up moving over there. Or new fridge. Be down here. Oh, that's right. I gotta watch out for the light switch. Watch out behind you, Night Trap! Sorry, I don't know where that came from. Wow, you do get a lot of this in one case, huh? I don't know what's gonna go where. Go, and then this is the one that we're just putting it all over there. Oh, I can throw that, but there was something that I couldn't. Put you down here. You look like this. I assume there's going to be something else that looks like that. I think you're just that. Yep. I really, really think that the colorful one should be higher on the shelves. I'm kind of screwed here because I have to put you low. Don't you fucking... Okay, you can do that, and then you can fuck off. Yeah, no, you don't get to... Yep. Wait, that's the one I'd already shelved. There might be another one that looks like this, and then I don't need to move this one back up, but how do I know, right? And I'm using the box and... Ah, you put it on the bottom fucking shelf? I didn't know, I didn't intend to do that. Prick. How do you not know my intentions? He's coming back. Yeah, I have to wait for him to come back and then turn and walk away. And then I can do that. Okay. What else we got here? That's more of that. Oh, hello. Is this... Display is full. Okay, so that's the same kind. Could you guys... What if you did your fucking jobs? Have you considered doing your fucking jobs? I guess there wasn't a place on the shelf for that, actually. Like, pick this fucking up and take it to the fucking... Oh, this is a different color. Look at this. Right, and then put you there. Because it's faster if you're grabbing with a box. Don't you fucking dare, don't you fucking dare. He's coming. They're coming. No? The prettier colors go higher. Oh, and then you're the one that I put on the shelf back. Jesus, thank you, lag. On the shelf back here. What? The fuck even are you? What was this supposed to be? Drone? I don't know what this is. I'll put you there while I look at the computer. It's another kind of fucking sugar! I don't got shelf space for another kind of fucking sugar. I got sugar, 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 and sugar. God damn it. This is ridiculous. You'd have this many types of sugar. I don't got that many types of coffee, but I got this many types of sugar. Sugar is sugar. Sugar markets in this game are ridiculous. Way too much competition in the sugar market. That's all I'm saying. A whole fucking sugar aisle for this game. Well, it's that needs to leave to make room for sugar, I guess. And then I would probably move you down and you over there. Oh yeah, and this shit's still on the ground. So where does the mashed potatoes go? They're there because they didn't go anywhere. They didn't fit in with anything that we were doing. I'll give up a shelf of real potatoes to have mashed potatoes. How much storage have I got back here? Yeah, we're good. I can actually do that. So, fuck. So, fuck. So, I'm gonna just throw you out. Do that. And I'll grab you. And I'll do that. Try on the ground. Take that tag away. Ha 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 ha. Fuck you. And then that. Take the tag off. Oh, good. I picked the right thing. It's potato related. Potato adjacent. 444. There you go. What am I gonna do with all this product? What do you want me to do? Okay, so then my idea was move the brown sugar to the right. Because this is the boring, normal, actual sugar that people would buy. So I don't really have to advertise it, because people are looking for this, so it can be on the bottom shelf. This is what they want. What they don't want is what I have to fucking sell them. Is it on the back shelf? Yeah. And you sell it by putting it up here. There you go. I guess you can't pick stuff off the ground with that. What are you? Other cases, man. I overload on kegs frequently. By the way, guys, do we need more mashed potatoes? Because... No, they don't restock if there's only 2 missing. Okay. Now we price all of the new stuff we just bought in. I shall do it over here. So light brown sugar, 6 1/4. Max in price, even a little bit more. It's a new thing in the store. There's going to be tons of hype on the street for my something. 3 and... is that 30? It's 20. Alright, well then $3 even on that soda. And then pulp soda. Yeah, this happens within the same brand and style. There's different prices all over the place. Yep. So realistic. $2.75 for Kauhe soda. And then Usista's soda. Jusista's $2.50. And then medium roast is 13. I think 25 will do. Potato adjacent. Hello, Sky667. How you doing? Okay. Are we good to open the store then? New products in. No, we're not good to open the store because you moved this in, which looks nice, looks brilliant, looks beautiful. I love what you've done there. What about this? Right. Right, that is a thing, isn't it? 13.24. I went a penny over. They're gonna have to cope. So, meat and milk and cheese. And this is actually already weird how this is arranged, huh? Goes milk and then meat and then cheese. Yeah. What can I arrange? Like the 2 meats could go together, right? There's just 1 meat. Well, the meat and the you know what this and meat maybe could. We need to use the wall space is the thing. Ah, good. Everything's too damn close. You move down. I need room for kind of all the things. You know what? We might be doing this again. Oh, what? That ain't right. That's not supposed to... Nope. I'm not going to do that, but it's a good place to leave it for a second. So I need to turn this into the beer section, the meat section, the milk section, the cheese section. I mean, it's all refrigeration, so there is that, but... And remember, milk has to be in the furthest corner away from the door so that we get that bonus, that multiplier, to forcing our customers to walk the entire store before they can get to the one thing that everyone needs, that everybody came here for. I don't feel like refrigerators can be pressed completely up against the wall. I was saying maybe the meats could share this wall. You got meat. I mean, it's not meats, though. It's this and this. What if you two were like this? Right? Just hear me out, right? Right? Hear me out. Why is there so... Why can't you go as far back as the one that's right next to you? Don't lie to me. This feels like it makes some amount of sense. And then... the milk and the cheese. You know, those are just different stages of the same product. If you just leave your milk out on the table long enough, you don't even have to buy cheese anymore. It just happens. That's how cheese is made, kids. Did you know? But then I need the beers. And I've got the potatoes coming around the corner. I'm having trouble with my refrigeration space here. How about this? You know, and maybe I leave like a little space between the alcohol and the non-alcohol, and that sort of helps with this situation. Can I get you a little bit closer? I don't know if I'm gonna like this or hate this, but just, you don't want the refrigerator dead against the wall. It's got a door you have to open to get in at it. I hate it. Visually, it looks much better. Be like that. Give you a little bit more. More space there. But then the beer shelf, you know, it's where. I hate that this door exists here. Can we just take this off the hinges already? Please. Oh, right, and I got those chips, too. I don't know where any of this really goes. Like, the beer's over here, the chips, the potatoes and the chips. So, alright, this is potato adjacent as well, right? So, in fact, it's a little bit, you were almost, there you go. That ain't right, but it ain't wrong either. And if loving you is wrong, I don't want to be right. That can be made to fit somehow. Actually, can it? Boy, I'd really like it to be able to be made to fit. And the reason that is precisely as close as that can possibly get to the fridge next to it. So it should be fridges on either side and then shelf at the end or something like that, because the fridges just don't work. We could also do back-to-back fridges in like the middle. Yeah, and then get our wall space back. I think I might try that. So box you up. Try not to blink out of existence like we've had boxes do before. At least one box. And so you'll be like that, and then you'll be here, and then... Yeah, I got it. I can see it in my head. Oh, I'm just trying to grab the unit, friend. Is there enough room, though? It kind of looks like only on one side. Still, that might increase. Yeah, only on one side. Still, that might increase, like, the square footage that we're able to use here. Boom. Okay. It's a little weird, but so are you. And then having this, like, on the end really makes me feel like the liquor should be over there. And there's room, so if I now, like, align this the center of where that's lined up, then you're... With that, we make this like its own little aisle. Curses. Foiled again. Something like that. And then we slam this stuff up against the edge. You gonna hate me? Why do you have to hate? Why is there so much hate in your heart? Is it because I was standing in the space? It's because I was standing in the space. So it really was me that they were hating. Put a little hate in your heart, and the world will be a better place. It's funny because that's actually sort of my perspective on politics. Put a little hate in your heart, and the world will be a better place. Give a shit, get angry at fucked up things, and the world will be with a little hate in your heart. Why? Why you be like this? I know why I be like this. That's fine. That's fine. So now, potatoes and chips. This is just the weirdness section. I don't like how that does that corner. It's fun. This is just the weird, the extra, the... Where are your chips? I'm hungry for chips. And it's like, with the potatoes. Okay. And the milk. Okay. And the beer. And vodka. I mean, it actually makes sense because the potatoes are used to make the vodka, and then the beer comes from the chips, and then milk is actually how you process ham. Is how you... It makes sense. Shut up and believe me, I'm opening the store. I priced it all. And I've arranged it all. And we've got a whole new porno cow section over here now. Yeah, I can't move that any closer because of where the lights are, so I won't even change the orientation or anything. It is as it is, what it is, how it is, when it is, where it is. I don't like it, but it's a temporary setup for a store that will expand. It gives me a reason to buy more store space by the end of the day, huh? How much is that going to run me? Growth. $4,400. Yeah, it's actually cheap. It's actually cheap to grow the store. I mean, relatively speaking, for the kind of income that we make these days. Are you closed? Good. Yeah, if I expand the store, mainly just to have enough room to be able to sort of envision how I think I genuinely want this. Because I don't love that. But what would it look like? You know, because they're going to give us, like, about this much more space or something like that. So what do we, how do we, who do we, huh? I guess it should be part of my consideration. What's the least invasive changes? Oh, get him! Ah, man, he just swings while he's running. That is cruel. No, none of you. How about Candy? No. How about you? Ah, one thing. Before you get jammed up. Here you go. I see there's a lot of produce shoppers shopping. Yep, run. Run, Morpheus. I am looking for my opportunity to put this crap away. I can see two of the things I need to put away right here. Actually, let's look if we can't do this the smart way. There's not really room in here. Oh, but somebody bought a couple. So now, put you down, get in here. Yeah. Yeah, alright. I'm a smarty every day. And then you as well. Okay. And then, ooh, another one, huh? Lots of shoplifters today. Beautiful. What else am I carrying? The Priet. Well, that is... whatever the hell that is. I think it's that one? Okay, there's some room in here. Alright. Managed to empty out. And now I probably need to open my, my cash register. You can continue to be max speed all the livelong day, and I will turn the lights on in here for you guys, because I'm going to be needed on the registers for the rest of the day. Hello, ma'am. Welcome to my store. Did you find the chips next to the liquor and potatoes? That is actually how it's usually done, isn't it? Oh, some of our new product. I hope you're enjoying my, with the orange Fanta. Yes. Those girls were sexy. No, I don't... I actually don't remember, like, Fanta Cola commercials, but I'm aware of the concept of them. Oh my god, with the sushi. Doubling down on the sushi for $154.51. Welcome. Thank you. Come here again. Would you like to open up a personal Shopper Saver card account? I'll just contact you frequently. Personally. $167. Sir, would you like a blowjob in the... I mean, card with the discounts. Would you... No? Holy shit. Who didn't... The store is a bit of a mess. I'll be right with you, sir. I will be right with you. This is me, right with you. 57.13 for some soda and something else. Okay. I'm being told that the store needs a cleaning. Oh my god. Okay, things are getting a little frantic now. Seems like a very good business day. You want $18 back? You think that's gonna happen? There's a thief back here. Was there not a thief back here? I could have swore I saw a thief, but I didn't hear anybody get... There you go. Couple of sodas. Loving it. Okay, wow. Yeah, this is a lot of foot traffic. This feels like everybody's suddenly interested in my store in a way that they weren't yesterday. I have the feeling I'm going to run out of product that I didn't stock enough of because I was trying to be cheap bastard. A cheap bastard. Stop wanting to buy things from my retail location. You not see I'm taking out the trash? Steak and chicken? Is that what I saw there? $31.30. Thank you, sir. Okay. Store doesn't look like shit now. And we're turning it... Wait, what? Oh, you needed help. Right. 30 on the dime. Beautiful order, sir. I never buy anything that'll throw my, my purchases out of even round numbers either. The scale line is too long. He's still juiced. He's been juiced all day. I don't know what you want from me. That's as much juicing as I can... hello? That's a thief. Oh no, that's a dude waiting for a scale. I'm gonna have to hire another jackass that I don't want in my store. That's what it's looking like. $63.50? Holy. Might have to start doing midday orders. How we doing, boys? Shelves are looking okay. We could have some kiwi out here. Freezer. Fridges are fine. They're keeping up. You can leave. It's holding together, but I can feel it starting to wobble, if you know what I mean. Okay, that's a lot of beer and candy. A lot of beer and candy. You know, sugar's only sweetness. Salt is ocean tears.
You were my only weakness for years and years and years.
My little yellow sweetie. She was hiding in a jar. My mind is gone completely. Take off the lid, and there you are. You're my candy. 77. There was no greater amount of foot traffic than any of the other days, but it came all at once, I guess. 8,451 is what we end the day with. After all the expenses of buying into new stuff, it was a $4,400 loss day. Carrots, garlic, and lasagna have changed in price. Carrots are up to $6.50. Garlic, that's mushrooms. Garlic, oh Jesus, look at how that dropped. And lasagna, not moussaka, lasagna. Oh, come on, I'm not changing that. Clean my store? Is it not? Let's see. I mean, and also the eyedropper in the top right is looking good. The store is cleaned. There you go. Windows even. But yeah, just seeing those orders come through where like one person is buying 4 of a product at a time, I'm like, is the stock gonna hold out? How could it possibly? Is how I feel about it. Let's go to the market. Let's make a big old order. There was trash between the registers? Oh, thank you. I'll look closer. I feel like I probably need to start stocking a little bit more than 20 and be like 24. I've been going more or less by, if we got about 20, it's probably okay, but the foot traffic. The foot traffic. Yeah, I'll set like 24 as my limit. Which will keep me better stocked in all ways. My new number to hit. It'll push me to routinely have a bit of overstock, I think. Take off the lid, and there you are. Green glasses, loss of vision. Indeed, yes, that's it. That's the excuse I usually use. Thank you for reminding me. Sugar's only sweetness, salt is ocean tears. You were my only weakness for years and years and years. My little yellow sweetie, you were hiding in a jar. Now my mind is gone completely. Take off the lid and there you are. You're my candy. Candy. Presidents of the United States of America are possibly, they're one of the greatest bands ever. We're on Sushi Large. On Sushi Large, placing the order. Sushi Large. They did precisely what they did in the best way that it could be done, and were unperturbed by anyone else's idea of what might or should be done. Presidents of the United States of America. Well, those, wait, that 16 and 5 is still not enough. I need 3 of them. And then mashed potatoes, that'll be enough. You're just under. Buy it then. Looking good on these. Looking good on these. Okay, wait, don't buy it. Because then the next thing is you get the produce. And if I try and keep 3 boxes stocked, from now on we're moving into a new era, the 3-box era. That's a pretty big stack. That's a bigger stack. Okay. We're ordered. They're stocking. I think I'll juice some boys. 3, 4. And then 1, 2. And then you're the slow boy. We open it up, and I will help you stock at the beginning of the day. Let's stuff off the street. Wrong one. But they look the same. That's how well I know my shelves now back here. Is if they look the same, then that's how well I know my shelves back here now. The thing that distracted me was this. Oh, come on. Come on with this. Throw you there. I fixed it. I fixed it. That's why they sometimes need the manager's help in stocking. In fact, closing down my register. Preemptively juicing you. No, I'm not. Fuck 'em up, Steve Dave! I know my shelves so well. Oh, right, you said there was shit between the aisles. I forgot. Someone needs help. You should have preemptively juiced him. All day. Let me go. I'm tripping on boxes. How much of this shit did I buy? It feels like everything that I've loaded has been those two things. Like melon and melon and melon and melon. Is that all the produce? It is. I'll move on to hot sauce. Fuck 'em up! Milk, which goes... First time I'm stocking it since I changed that area around. Bread. How we doing at checkout over here, everybody? Need somebody to clean up? Checkout is holding together. Although I will need to open mine pretty immediately. Mop out. You good? Looks like we good. Opening mine. And now there's a third register. You keep going all day long. Until they call me. Continue to... Alright, they called me. $63 because you had a couple of steaks in there, didn't you? Ah, the kind of money that we make around here. I always overbuy on the kegs. There's no more shelf space for them either. One of these shelves is for this stuff. If I keep clicking on all of that, eventually I'll find the one that it is. Chippos. Clean dish. Fuck 'em up! Somebody's calling me. Flour goes... Where the fuck does flour go? It goes here. Oh, hell, holy God. Sprite and this is a party. You ever do that? You, like, buy the, wine that doesn't taste any good, and, you know, because it's cheap, and then you just buy Sprite with it, right? 'Cause that's what you do. That wine spritzer. That crappy wine. Make it work. Turn some lights on. I'm in high demand in this store, you know? Everybody wants a piece of me, everybody needs a little bit of help. Put a little love in your life. Did I sing that one already? Customer waiting for help. Yep. You need to, be juiced for the whole day long. Fuck 'em up, Steve Dave. There's so much going on. Also, our camera won't cover theft in the back corner there, and sushi is very valuable. We might need another $900 security camera just to make sure we good, you know? Nobody's at my register. Somebody's at my register. I didn't hear that ding. Hello, sir! You can ding a second time if I don't come immediately. That'll Just help me out, you know? I got a few things going on here. There's a couple of burners in the oven. A couple of burners in the oven. Hello, sir. 1880. Remove stuff and create security holes. Yeah, we're going to expand again, so it probably won't be that big of an issue when we do that. In fact, if I just look here, you can actually see a lot. Yeah, I'm going to go with that. Probably don't need another one, too. I get the feeling that there's not, like... They probably intend eventually to have some good ray tracing. But they haven't done it yet. What am I... Here, just take that and go. I couldn't tell what the number was. Hello, sir. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This Kag's helping me, like, get the stock off the stockroom floor back there. A penny? How did you manage that? That's incredible. You're crazy. Oh, they already did it. I wanted to be the guy to do it. Yeah, I get the impression that they don't have good ray tracing for this yet. So, which is funny because it's like it's so easy to do, but then again, they're working in Unity, and in Unreal it would be just fucking trivial to set up that kind of ray tracing, where there's like one object blocks the line of the next trace and that kind of stuff. That's a 3-minute job. So it might also be that they've, I mean, the thing is, it might just be that Unity makes everything harder, but it could also be that they're worried that if they nerf the security cameras, people will get pissed. But if that's the case, I don't know how you can justify forcing us to have these guys in order to make gameplay, and then be like, one security camera can look around corners and through shelves. Look at that, back and forth the whole time. That was brilliant checkout stuff. They ain't got the money for Unreal? Is there any cost of publishing with Unreal? I thought it was basically just open source at this point. Like that there's, yeah, 50. What are you, 82? That Unreal was basically just available for anyone to develop on and doesn't cost you any money unless or except you want to do something extra, or or you're using. I thought Unreal was just out there now. There are usage licenses for Unity and Unreal commercial use shit. Yeah, there might be something, but I remember it being like big news that Unreal had that they had just decided to just basically give it away and not anymore. So I would expect that there's still there's a cash flow for Unreal through its asset store in the first place. But I would imagine that there might be like specific usage scenarios or something like that. But I don't know. I would look that up. I think it's just, a lot of people before Unreal was available in the way that it's available now went and learned Unity, and so now they know how to make it work mostly, and they're kind of stuck with it. What am I doing? You moved it over here. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. And then we never sorted that out, actually. Now they're kind of stuck with it, because they know how to make it work, and they think that it would be just as hard as it was to learn Unity as it would be to, pick up Unreal, and it's like, no, oh my god, no. Unreal is, especially if you already know Unity, Unreal is a, I don't know, 72 hours and you'll be as good, and like you'll be able to do everything. It's amazing. It is amazing how accessible Unreal is for developing games. Like, give me an idea for a game and $1,000. I'll have it to you by 2 weeks from now. 3D model up whatever we need. I'll put in I'll get you something published. It's not even like unrealistic either. Or as long as your expectations for $1,000 game and a 2-week job are reasonable, yeah, no, we can do that. We can absolutely do that. What am I doing? You're distracted. Let your boys handle this stuff here. Close the box for them and then throw it up around. In fact, let's look at that. Let's pull that up, because now you got me wondering, because it does sound almost unbelievable, doesn't it? Is Unreal free for commercial use? Unreal is free to use for students, educators, hobbyists, and most non-games companies making less than $1 million in revenue. Let's go over here, actually. Under $1 million in revenue, it's free. Game developers. Royalties apply after $1 million gross product revenue. Individuals and small businesses, it's free. Educators in school, no revenue limits, so it's completely free until you've made your first $1 million gross. So yeah. More than 1 million in the past 12 months and are not creating a game or application that relies on engine code. A seat license fee is, but that's if like you're creating something that you're shopping out to someone else kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, it looks like the short answer is it's free until after your first $1 million. So there's no real reason to not use Unreal. In terms of like monetary-ness. Let me just make sure that you guys can see the screen now, because did I minimize? Alright, close it down. Almost 80 customers today, and 80-80 balanced by the end. Okay. Ham went up in price. So that should be here. We're up to 5 1/4 on the ham, I guess. But yeah, it's so accessible. It is. You know, like Unity they're all gonna have their, like, when you get into the code, the back-end code kind of stuff and start tinkering with the underbelly, you're gonna have to start getting familiar with their library structure and their, you know, this thing is under that thing, and so you access this and dot that and dot that and dot that and, you know, that kind of thing. They're both going to have those kinds of specificities, but Unity, in my experience, has 1 million more of them, and the way that it used to, I don't know if they've changed it significantly since I gave it a go, but the way that it used to, like, connect the sort of UI space where you could do a lot of 3D stuff with the code space was horrendous, disgusting, ugly as sin. Unreal does not make it ugly as sin, and for like 90% of cases, whatever it is you want to do, you can wire it up in the nodes without ever touching the code. It's crazy. It's crazy. Let me place our order for today and then look at what else we might be doing. Notwithstanding that it could just be Unreal speaks to my kind of a mind, you know? Different developers have different kinds of minds, and it's not that one is better or smarter, but that, you know, different people see things different, they expect things to be in a certain way, and Unreal might have just been written by people who have, you know, my kind of mentality about development. And Unity could be written by people who have a different mentality about development, and they look at Unity and think, oh, this makes perfect sense, and yes, of course that would tie into that and connect there, and of course I would go over into this menu and that and down below there, and then this drop down, and then open up that tab, and it's down there in order to connect the thing that I'm doing in the code to the UI. Of course, that's how it should work. No. No, but genuinely, you know, it could just be that it appeals to a different mindset, and, you know, somebody else on my recommendation, like, abandons Unity entirely and jumps over to Unreal, and then is like, what are you talking about? This makes no sense. Why is this here and that there? But, man, my experience with Unreal after Unity, I was afraid of Unreal because of Unity, and because I had seen some people talking about some C++ stuff in Unreal, and I was like, oh god, that looks like Unity code. That looks like you just have to know that that's where they're keeping the code for the thing you need to access. Oh god, not more of that shit. And then I got into Unreal and started using it, and it was a fresh of breath air in comparison to Unity. Almost out of space in the cart. Yep. Get rid of that. And then grab you. Another SpaceX rocket just exploded. Maybe we'll get lucky and Elon will be on the next one. Ooh. I think they could arrange for that. I saw a Netflix movie where somebody got, you know, hit over the head while they were looking into it and then just accidentally woke up on the space station, so I'm sure somebody in SpaceX can arrange for an accident in which Mr. Musk just happened to be just the whole fucking SpaceX team is in on the conspiracy arranging for it. The weather's bad and shit, and they're like, nope, we're launching. No, just push through it. What do you mean? It's like hurricane gust. We'll just push through it. 10, 9, 9, 9, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 4, 1, 1, launch. The ether is definitely wearing off. Fucking hit the button. We're going. What am I doing? You need to go do the scanner order. Due to a freak accident today, apparently Elon Musk had been hit in the head, had bonked his own head. 2, 1, fire! Completely alone. There was no involvement of any SpaceX and was on board the rocket that was not designed for human passengers at all, and was just a probe rocket, and so pretty much by the time it hit 30,000 feet, he was dead. What's the one that just sent a probe to the moon? What's the company that did that? I don't know what the backstory is of that. It was linked in the Discord server. I watched the video. I ended up watching later, landing on the moon. But I didn't know that there was anything going on that was like that, and then it was just there. It was just, hey, this is the thing that's been happening. Is how it sort of snuck up on me anyway. Seafood's over here. Top shelf for the sushi. Elon is trying to eliminate all the agencies that oversee him in SpaceX so he can break the rules for his fame of being the one to land people on Mars. As long as he goes first. We were set. I made the order. I'm going to open the store. You're the fast guy today. And you're the... What? Shit. You're the half-fast guy. Fucking stop running away from me. And you too. But only half speed, apparently. Half speed. Are we open? We are open. You're standing over there? Okay. Oh, I need to reorganize like my regular show. We'll have to do that before. Oh God, we didn't take a live stream break. Oops. We're just gonna have to end this one early then. Yeah, I could get on board with that. I mean, 5 hours isn't exactly ending early for anybody. I just have been thinking in like 6-hour increments for far too long, I think. Intuitive Machines Athena lander is on the moon's surface, but its status is unclear. Intuitive Machines. That doesn't sound like... I thought it was like there was... The name that I saw was like... Wait, Blue Ghost? What's Blue Ghost?
Ouch!
Is it like Intuitive Machines Blue Ghost? Is that it then? I can't imagine that there are multiple probe moon landings going on at once. So it's gotta be Blue Ghost is a division of Intuitive Machines or something like that. Oh no, it was Firefly. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, just all the way up. The videos that I saw have been Firefly, maybe blue, maybe there was a colored ghost involved. I don't know. I'm stretching my brain open real wide to try and make sense of what it seems like is in there. Where do I keep the cheese? That's not it. It should be here, and it's higher than it used to be. Hello, sir. 42.15, thank you very much, and a box of sugar. I should have just closed my register on him, like I do sometimes. I am closing the register, though it's too early for this. 15-foot-tall Athena will have joined a lunar lander developed by another Texas-based company, Firefly Aerospace of Austin suburb Cedar Park, on the surface of the moon. Firefly's Blue Ghost vehicle made a safe, upright touchdown early Sunday morning. That's what I knew about. So there literally are 2 probed lunar landings happening, like, side by side? That's crazy. Nobody's been to the moon. What did they find out about the moon? Is it fucking gold up there? What are they... Platinum? Gold-pressed latinum? What's up there? Why is everybody suddenly interested in the moon? It's made of cheese? What kind of cheese? If it's like American, then there's no. But if it's a nice like Romano or Parmesan or even like a orange, like a. What are you doing? Don't stand there. Susu. There you go. I've saved your life, and I'm opening my register, and I'm making sure that the jackass is boosted. Boost all the way. My register's open. Store is cleanish. Hello, ma'am. Did you find the Choco-Pick okay tonight? She's all Choco-Picking. And the new kind of sugar. $100 order. I like 3-digit orders, and I like you, too. I like short girls in modest clothing. I hadn't seen the face.
This was a triumph.
Yeah, I'll be right with you.
Making a note here, huge success.
We landed on the moon twice in the same week. I don't know. I don't know that that's true, but... 128. El Gavo, how you doing? Even though you blew me up and killed me and tore me to pieces, and threw every piece into a fire. What was it? As it burned, I cried because I was so happy for you that there's no... Health being a dick, but you're still here? Hey, I'm sorry to hear that, actually. I've been having a real good run on my health, so, somebody else is not, then I need to not piss off the health gods, because they'll come for me next, so I'm sorry. They got it out. They're against us all, really. Wait. Okay. I thought I saw something through the green highlight. What? Okay, it looked like that was underneath the freezers. I'm like, huh? Excuse me? Oh, good. Yeah, meat. Meat is good. Meat costs a lot of money. Like, you couldn't find kiwi. You couldn't find kiwi! It's on the... they've stocked it now. They need to get on the garlic. She's not gonna find... Look at... Oh no, those are mushrooms. Where are the fucking mushrooms? Do I have to do everything around here? Huh? There you go. And then fucking somebody... I love throwing that near people. Oh my god, man. That was a lot of meaty-like substances. 84.35. Who are you buying for, by the way? You're clearly bulimic. I could say it because I was... What was I? Anorexic, so that's close enough, right? I had an eating disorder. There we go. And then you don't have to specify, and then nobody knows. It's like, I had an eating disorder. There is a type of French eating disorder. Susu, right, we have too much of, I remember. Put you over there out of the way. And it seems like the stockers haven't been able to keep up. Ooh, nice big order. Love it. Love what I'm seeing. $100. $100 a day. $100 baby. I'm just gonna close that up. You don't need me here. They need me here. I can at least make it look like, you know, if I grab the big stuff and put it away, it'll look like we did more work. Selling TP for my bunghole. I am selling TP for the bunghole. Cheese is high now. It's just high. No boosting. Yeah, I guess I could boost him again. I boosted him at the beginning and it wasn't enough. It's clearly not enough to boost him just at the beginning. But we're at the end of the day now, and with me helping, there's nothing we can't achieve. Shit, I bought too much of the stuff. We're gonna end up needing, like, extra rack space for everything soon. If this is the way that I'm gonna order... No, how you doing in there? You doing fine. Ma'am, eat something. It's not healthy. I am Cornolio. I really can't do that anymore. Like, that takes so much effort to push that voice out. I am Cornolio. I need TP for my bunghole. Reach into the lower gut. My god! Oh, because you're checking yourself out, huh? And it's contactless payment, too? Fucking goddammit. And then this oil, wow, I haven't put oil away in quite a while, but I remember exactly where it goes because I'm a god. Closed. 76 customers, only 81 were happy. One of them found a overpriced product. Shit, did I not do the pricing today? I feel like I don't know, actually. We made $1,200 profit today. Wow. Alright, candy went down in price. For $4.25. It'll still be a little overpriced, but only a little. And then, this is your job. And you almost got it done. Should I look at the pricing to see if I can't figure out what's... It's so hard. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. It's so hard to find in the... because they don't give you the information you need. Yet. So, yeah, I'm gonna place the order. This should be our last day then. We didn't have a live stream break, so we should end early. So this should be the last day of operations here. And I should expand my store. I should buy the upgrade that opens up the floor space a little bit more before we get started today. So I'll place the order, there'll be shelving, I'll be rearranging the store or some shit, I don't know what I'll be doing. But this is how we're doing it now, people. Get on board. Get on the bus, as they used to would say in the Frisky Dingo. Right. Yeah, no, that's probably fine. I said 24, but alright, I'll do it. Wow, they bought me out of tuna. 2 of those will be 32, that'll be fine. Yeah, see, we need to start really overstocking, is the thing. And that'll be 19. Here's another one. Those are good numbers. Potatoes, a couple of those. Gets you up to 20. You have 4. Just gonna adjust my ice here. A couple of you. 1 of these. 1 of those. Eggs are on the verge, but pasta's on the verge. Sugar's on the verge. You skip the produce. Good, you're good. Wow, that's a good run there. Stuff I don't have to order. Skip the produce. 1 of you. The kegs, I'm just over order. I'll buy 1 keg. You good? That's good. Chips. I can order 3 more items I can fit in my cart. 1, 2, 3. And now we're on to ham and cheese. And cheese. A little bit more, a little bit more. The 23s, I'll let them roll, let them ride. Okay. I won't let them roll or ride. I'm buying them. And now we do the produce. We're keeping 3 boxes on the shelves. So 3, if I see 3 boxes, I don't need to order. And there you go. That's our order for the day. Maybe they will add a deli counter and you can work the slicer. Ooh, that would be very satisfying. That sounds good. See that? You don't need to add this force us to have this asshole working in the store. The deli back there. I said I was gonna expand the store today. So management, growth, for $4,400. This increases the cost of rent too. I've done it. I've done it. And then I realized that I haven't paid my bills in a minute, so now we are broke. As a joke. Yeah, I can't even pay my last rent there. Okay, this is This is, we have space. We have new space. And I would need money to paint it or do anything like that. So, and it's not even, yeah, that's not the right type of flooring. In fact, let me just close that up. And honestly, I should have like thought I might want the freezer section to extend over here. So maybe this isn't where this flooring goes. So maybe I just wasted a bunch of flooring that I can't pick back up. But yeah, I don't think I'm actually going to expand into the space or move anything because it's a job for next time when we have money. And we will have money after we, you know, do this day. Mine's closed, so I'm going to open the store, and I'm going to start helping them stock. And I'm going to click on these guys to make them faster. Oh, I don't have enough money to click on them. Oh my god. That's how broke as a joke I am. I didn't have the money to click on the damn dudes. Yep. Wow. See, mine's like a steel trap. Like a goddamned steel mother trapping. Where does this go? It's because I was talking. As long as I'm not talking, then I know exactly where everything goes.
You are a $2 heir.
I am. That I am. And you know what? I've been thinking, and thank you for the 1,000-bit cheer, I've been thinking, ever since becoming a $2 heir, of moving to Montana, which I might do soon, with the intention of becoming a dental floss tycoon. That was my plan. Yeah. Moving to Montana's. Actually, I can't even remember how the tune to that song goes now. But I certainly remember those lyrics. Hard to forget those lyrics. How you doing? Everything's going good. Okay, I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna juice you up. Because we had some money to be able to juice people. Okay. Where my boys at? Where my boys at? Where my boys at? You, get juiced. Get juiced, buddy. They don't need me in there yet, so I can keep helping with the stocking. You, juice. Bit of juice for you? Okay, they're all juiced now, and I'm putting away some juice. Fuck 'em up, Steve Dave! And then there's chicken. Goes over here, in a new kind of a place. Bottom. There. Potatoes. Probably have to get to my register soon. Turn the lights on. And pay my other bill off. Not bank. It's got money on it, so when I want to do a money thing, I click on it because you get money and then you get another money on it or another fucking icon. How them lines? Okay, I'm open. In case you need it. I'm ready to work. Work, bitch. Work. Work, 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 work. As long as I'm reciting lyrics, work, 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 bitch, work. Hello, how is the stakeout going? It's the same joke because it's the same character. So why would I invent a new joke? I mean, I could just deepen it every time, which is what I was doing before, but it's the end of the live stream. This is the dregs. You're getting the dregs of Pawn. Ooh, that sounds cool. I would love to get the dregs of Pawn. That sounds like a really fun, like, tabletop game or something. The dregs of Pawn. Quarter? Quarter? Wow. Ma'am? I have trouble believing you're buying this for yourself. So, are you selling to the kids in the alley again? Because, say hi to them for me. Tell them to save me a brew, I'll be along later. Racks are full in storage, son of a bitch. What? Oh god, you're both... Sushi and fucking beer. Alright. Gotta check out and close my register so I can solve these people's problems. 34? Register closed. Okay, one of them solved on its own. Apparently he managed to get rid of the sushi. There you go. I've solved your problem. And I'm reopen, and you're getting juiced again. And so are my stalkers. No? Okay, you're back with the sushi problem. Same sushi problem. Different sushi day. There you go. Okay, I solved that for you as well. And they're calling me. Sushi... There's no room for it. Just leave it there. That's a bad idea. If it's not on the shelf, then they'll pick it up and not be able to put it somewhere, and then it's a problem. I'm coming, ma'am. Sir? Oh, right, I can't put it on the shelf. I'm on my way. See? Look, for your eggs and fucking... That wasn't even worth my time. And then making this change is not worth my time either.
Leave and never come back.
Thank you. A couple of 40 ounces. That's not... 40 ounce sodas. $32. Where are my stalkers? Are they juiced? You ain't juiced. Stay juiced. Stay frisky. Oh, wow. This stuff is not good for your health, sir. That soda pop, I hope it's for your kids. Because, you know, they're developing organs. You couldn't find a pear, so you bought all of that sugar water? Oh, I'm sorry. Those aren't pears. Those are pears, though. So you did put some pears out. And here come the mushrooms. Fuck them up! For the money, 16. 94. Close enough. So, after expanding the store... Good God. Oh, they want me at the front. After expanding the store... and getting myself down to the point where I had just $2 and change to my name. After 1 day's worth of business, we're back up to $3,415. And it ain't even done yet. I heard. I'm just cruising through the store. It's Sonic the Hedgehog-like speeds. This is... Don't buy that many of them. You're making me feel bad for selling them to you. Is part of this. Okay, it's the end of the day. Things should be tapering off now. I think I can leave the register and help out with stocking again. It's all very satisfying, I'll say. When you get into the groove, it's all very satisfying. Miruku? Miruku. Water. I remembered. Well, it's a good thing I grabbed these before you guys did. Let's see if, I can fit any on the shelf. Yep. All one of them I was able to fit on the shelf. Are we done? We're closed for the day. Thank you, everyone. Up to 4,470 bucks in a single day from $2. We started with 2, now we're at the top. 81 customers, 1 product not found. It was that pair. 1 product found too expensive. Probably that pair. And that's going to be our last day for this live stream. Lemon and Comté cheese changed in price. So lemon, 9, and we'll go 25. And then the Comté cheese, which isn't even in this section, or this section, or this... Where is it? Here it is. Up to $4. Alright. Let's get the rest of this shelved, because it's hard to stop playing this game, so this will be my way of sort of downshifting through the gears. Is to just make sure that everything gets shelved, or gets on the rack, it gets racked. Products must be the same. What do you know about my products and their similarities? Meat should be here and there. Star-kissed tuna, go there. Overnight mushrooms. Mushrooms that have been sitting on the sidewalk overnight. That's how we sell them, overnight mushrooms. You know, like there's a new... What's the latest, like, Amazon bullshit terminology for refurbished? What is it that they're using this time? Because we're looking at getting a storage hard drive, a 4 terabyte slow 5400 RPM drive just for storage. And I went looking, and it seemed like they've invented even a new term for refurbished, so that they don't have to say refurbished. Shoot, what is it? And it just keeps getting more and more ludicrous as time goes on. Like, just fucking say what it is. Like, does it really... Does it work out for them? Refreshed. That's the one. That's the new one. Thank you, Jermasian. Refreshed. Fucking Christ. I mean, does it really end up working out for them? Because I have personally purchased things on Amazon that I had every belief were new, and then got here and I could see clearly that it wasn't new. And then I went back to the listing and saw that in the, like, description, or in the title of it, it had one of these vague words that doesn't actually mean refurb, or, you know, that they're using to mean refurbished, but that's not what that word means. So it's not legally binding. And so, like, when somebody buys something that's refreshed and then they get it and it's not new and they thought it was going to be new and it's just an expense in shipping to you, are they still making money? Like, that's fucking sad. It really... The returns that get right, yeah. It's like... Things that are not new in box anymore. Like, there are industry terms for these things that actually mean something. And when you use this bullshit flowery language that you're making up, you have no indemnity against the customer simply saying, this isn't what I bought. You falsely advertised this. Take it back. And they have to. And Amazon doesn't, like, put up a fight whenever you want to return anything. They absolutely accept it. But I would just think you're inviting so many extra returns by playing with your language like that you'd end up losing, you know, as much as you end up making by fooling people into buying things that they don't want, like, that they didn't intend. It's very wrong. It's very wrong. Anyway, welcome to the end of this live stream. I'm just trying to get everything done that I could possibly get done, you know, so that next live stream, it's just all ready for us. Make sure that I've done all of the things. But yeah, these little goofy language uses. Just say what it is. It's opened. It's open box. It's like new, you know. There are words. There are terms. Refreshed. And that's just the latest one. I can't remember what the others that I've seen are across the years. They're silly. Amazon does not check returns. They either sell pallets of returns or just reshelve them. It's a nightmare. It's just, we're all living in a nightmare. And, you know, happy nightmare, everybody. Did I manage to sell the last potato so that I can... No, he didn't. So this box continues to live on the ground here, and it will continue there until this Sunday at around 2 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time, when we will return to GT-ehf O Mart. But that's the end of this live stream. Thank you for joining me here tonight. Yeah, I got nothing more to show you. I showed you my 3D work during this live stream. We talked about... There's not a lot to talk about going on, because it's all 3D right now. It's all Blender. So all I can talk to you about is topology. I could also actually mention to you, I am the Ronin Pawn. I didn't bring that up until recently. Yeah? Did I not quit to desktop with the game? Did I just click save, but I didn't quit to desktop? It's fine. Wait, what happened? Because in order to get in and out of this game, everything has to come off the screen. So, are you happy with the course, says Julius? Yes. Yes, I am happy with the course, and this is the first time that Game Dev TV has ever done this kind of like a live course. So they are very much figuring it out, refining it, trying to, you know, figure out what a good pace is for students and for a class, and they're altering the content. As we're taking the content based on the feedback we're giving them, they're like altering the stuff that's gonna come up next week and stuff like that. So they're just figuring it out, which is probably why I got such a great price on it for $299 for an 8-week course. It's because they're beta testing it on us. It'll probably be more expensive next time, but I would recommend it. It's good. And on that note, I will see you back here this Sunday at around 2 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. I am the Ronin Pawn. Out.